Hey, it's Lux, and I'm hanging outside the Flamingo Bowl on Washington Avenue. My sources tell me that the guys in Story of the Year are inside doing a little bowling. If my calculations are correct, it's been about 10 years since Page Avenue made its debut. So I think I'll go inside and challenge the guys to 10 frames to celebrate 10 years. We'll see who comes out on top. Hey, Patrico, did you hear Story of the Year is here bowling?
Yeah, and that's the reason I'm here. Let's do this.
Very official. We're gonna rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first. It's Patrico and myself versus you fools.
Against the real good-looking dudes.
That's what he says. All right. 1, 2, 3.
2 out of 3?
All right, yeah.
No way. What? We won.
Oh.
Doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anyway.
Aw, boo. All right, Story of the Year goes first.
Frame 1. Moon vs. Lux. Swagger walk. Frame 2. Adam the Skull vs. Patrico. Switch hitters.
He's doing left-handed. It's left-handed.
I still recall every summer night.
Frame 3. Lux and Patrico vs. Josh. Dizzy Bowl.
That's awful. That was the worst idea I've ever come up with.
Frame 4. Moon vs. Lux. Blind Man's Bowl.
So on the next round, we're going to do scuba mask, blindfold, bowling.
Frame 5. Dan vs. Patrico. Chugging.
Oh my god.
Yay! What's up, Bear? What's up, Bear?
What are you doing?
Whoa, oh my god.
Frame 6. Patrico vs. Ryan. Belly shot put.
Oh, it's in there!
Oh, I got chills. Hold on. I got chills. Okay.
Do you still remember back when the days were longer, dreams were bigger than the weight of the...
Frame 7. Patrico and Lux vs. Moon and Adam the Skull. Piggyback. Frame 8. Ryan vs. Lux. Ball sack challenge. 9. Josh vs. Patrico, the Spartan.
This is called the Spartan.
Frame 10. Team Point vs. Story of the Year, Human Centipede.
Congratulations to The Point. They cheated. Patrico and Lux, they cheated for beating us at Crazy Bowl. I don't know how it happened, but
it happened because we're amazing.
Yeah, less of them, they had more to advantage.
It happened because Patrico's amazing.
How am I amazing?
You knocked down the majority of our
that's
pins.
true.
it was luck.
But
they beat us.
They promised to play the next 7 singles. Guaranteed.
Yes.
In the spirit
Lux's
of
department.
congratulations, we congratulate you guys on being a band for 10 years.
This is our last night as a band. We just broke
And
up.
Page Avenue coming out 10 years ago. You're never breaking.
Hey, that's
hope.
right tonight.
I also
You're never
congratulate you on those
breaking
green shorts. My God.
And that cow
Pull it off.
outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Huzzah.
Cheers.
So cheers to you guys.
Cheers.
Let's do this.
Cheers.
Measure system.
June 8th at the pageant. Story of the Year, hometown show, showing love to St. Louis. Tear out the heart and the leopard. Anything else going on special in the world?
All St. Louis bands, and we have a special record for the 10-year anniversary we're putting out.
Special edition.
Tell them about it.
Hopefully we're finishing that this week.
Yeah.
And it should be out by the show.
Probably won't be.
Probably won't be. The way we work, probably won't be.
If
But
we're bowling all day.
Hey, if we're lucky, it'll be after the 20-year anniversary.
yeah. Sometime 10 years from now, there will be another record out.
I could find 10-year stickers that we could put on the old ones. It'll be the same thing. Our secret.
June 8th, you can get all the details at 1057thepoint.com. You can follow them on Twitter at Story of the Year.
Done that.
That's it.
And that's it.
Story of the Year, that's my
Wrap.
personal view.
And we won.
morning, everybody! See, I'm surprised you even have the energy for that.
Dude, I'm good, man.
How much you sleep?
About 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Ooh. That's a long nap, basically. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Did you nap yesterday?
A little. Not as much as I should have.
What was important?
Nothing really. I just couldn't nap.
Oh, you couldn't?
No, I laid down, and it was one of those things where I think my brain was like, if you go to bed, you're going to sleep too late. And then since it was a later start, I had to be down there at Scott Trade Center later. So then I was like, the later I leave, the more traffic I hit. So a lot was going on. It wasn't like my wife going, hey, you can't. I mean, she said to me, she goes, go to bed.
You should have Joed.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, it really does help.
Am I right?
It does.
It's science.
It's nature's ambient.
It certainly is.
Holy cow. That is the slogan from here on out. Have we said that before? Have you said that before?
I don't know.
Okay, we're saying it now.
Nature's ambient.
It does work.
And then we'd list like the side effects, like explosive diarrhea.
No, the side effects would be
Beware of side effects of being super chill.
yeah.
May cause snoring
And sleep.
and
May cause
drooling.
blindness and hairy palms.
Yeah, I was say in less than 1% of users, guilt is associated.
Well, do you have a good time yesterday?
I did. It was a blast.
Too bad the Blues took the first period off.
It was
Yeah,
it was
dude.
unfortunate.
What a bum out.
It was a very bummer of a game, but it was still great. Playoff hockey is fantastic.
Sure is.
I mean,
Win or lose, huh? Better win, but
right.
still exciting.
Still, the arena last night was incredible. Like, I mean, it was unbelievable.
You give me one of those rally towels?
I got one at home if you want it.
Yeah, I'm going to need one.
You're going to need 4, right?
I'm going to need 4.
Yeah.
To put in my box of memories.
Your time capsule?
Yes. I guess the kids at my son's school, they're doing a time capsule.
Oh, are
and
they?
I said, oh, yeah. We did one when I was in second grade, too. Oh, yeah, what'd you put in there? We put in some Garbage Pail Kids and some baseball cards and Chris. We put him in there.
He didn't fare well.
Oh, yeah?
I remember when I was
think my kids are going to need psychological help.
Yeah, you think?
I remember when I was
They get older.
when I was in college, we did dug up a time capsule that was buried, years and years and years and years
From
ago
what
at
year?
SIUE. I can't even remember. It was I want to say it was something crazy like
60s?
50, 60 years.
Ah.
And they're like, all right, here we go. Let's open this up. And they there was bricks there that they had to
Uh-huh. The
jackhammer
giant
up.
unveiling? Was this like Geraldo opening up
It was a
Capone's
huge
vault?
deal. I mean, it was a huge deal. And they pulled out this thing. It was this old tin, and they opened it up, and there was a newspaper, and then everything else had fallen apart.
So it was like Geraldo's thing, yeah.
It was
Geraldo's thing, there was
nuts.
nothing in there. And it wasn't even Capone's vault.
Nope.
Zero,
It was
nada.
It was the SIUE school newspaper from the day that they buried it, and there were some other things in there.
What was the big news of the day?
I can't remember, man. But I mean, it was.
Pearl Harbor attacked.
But there was other things you could tell. This could have been a hat. It was ridiculous.
Well, I know you texted me. I guess you were some of the way here. You had to turn around and forgot your cell phone.
Yeah, that was great. That was awesome start to the morning.
You couldn't live without it, huh?
Oh, I definitely don't think I could have, especially today because I'm not going straight home after work. So, I got a bunch of running around to do. So,
Would there have been a point?
You'd have been fine.
Would there have been a point in your travels where you wouldn't have gone back?
If I would have hit 40, I would. It would have been a lost cause.
But would you have had the wife bring it down?
No.
Do you think? No?
No.
If she would have offered, would you say, yeah,
sure,
go ahead and bring it down? Yeah.
If she would have offered, yeah, but I wouldn't have made her come down here. But I think if I would have hit 40, it's.
Did a wave of panic?
Yeah, because
hit you?
I was listening to the radio and I was listening to whatever sports talk station was on, and I got real bored real quick. And I was like, man, I'm just annoyed. And I went to reach for the phone to turn on Spotify, and as I grabbed it, I'm like,
I can imagine like a Homer Simpson like.
I did. I reached in my pocket and I pulled out. This is exactly what happened. Reached in my pocket, pulled out a pack of gum, and I went, "That's not a phone." And I just so happened to be right at like the Page extension and where Bennington is, the last exit before 270. And I was like,
turned around.
"This is it. This is my only chance." And I went whoop, and then looped back around.
Oh, what a horrible feeling, man.
It was
Because immediately you're like, I'm disconnected to everybody in the entire world.
And then in the back of my head, I'm going, okay, I'm running a little bit late than I normally am. And I'm like, I don't even have a phone to text them.
Yeah, well, you were 15 minutes
Yeah.
past the normal time you come in. I mean, it's no big deal. But I don't think I've ever forgotten my cell phone at home. But I think if I did, yeah, I'd be okay with it.
Yeah. I wasn't in the most alert state of mind this morning, so.
Why? Because today's 420, bro?
Yeah, that's it. That's it, bro.
A little wake and bake, huh?
Got
Is
it,
that
bro.
Today's 420,
Yeah.
bro. If you watch the webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Guess we're celebrating in here. 420, brah.
Yeah, bro.
All right, listen, we'll talk 420 for a moment, and then we will speak not of it again for the rest
right.
of the show, okay?
Okay.
All right, you stoners, we're going to get this out of the way now. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. You want some 420 facts?
Of course.
420. I guess to mark the occasion, here are some facts about cannabis you may or may not have been aware of. So the origin of the term 420. Do you know, Jeff?
No, I do not.
I do.
Do you? Let's hear it.
Yeah, there was a group of, I think it was students. It wasn't college. I want to say it was high school, honestly. And it was, I believe, in the West Coast, maybe up by San Francisco. And they had, like, it was just a code. I mean, it's exactly what you think it is. It was just a code for a particular time where they would meet. And it wasn't about meeting to smoke weed. It was about meeting to go do this activity where they just happened to be smoking weed all the time. And then it just slowly formed into talking about, let's 420. And then
That's it.
And then it kind of just like hit the culture there and spread from there.
5 high school students back in 1971, known as the Waldos, because these teenagers hung out near a wall at the school, the Waldos. And they would meet by this statue near San Rafael High School at 4:20 p.m. before they'd go looking for this alleged marijuana crop.
That's right. Somebody told them, they gave them coordinates or something. And they were told that this is like, 70s wild weed
1971,
growing in some remote part, and they would go out looking for 420.
That's right.
Or looking for weed at 420.
420 is not a penal or police dispatch code for illegal marijuana use. 420 is a penal code in California for obstructing entry on public land, but doesn't mean anything when radioed in by a police officer. And technically speaking, 420, does not exist in Europe, because Europeans write their dates as day, month, and year. So April 20th is written out as 20/4. Fittingly, California's Senate bill number for the state's Medical Marijuana Program Act is called SB 420. And the California flag also depicts a bear walking on grass, brah. Yeah. I've heard this one before. 420 refers to the number of chemicals in cannabis. That's not true, but it's not far off, though. Marijuana contains approximately 500 different chemical compounds in there. And the Bible verse Daniel 4:20 is about a tree. Brah.
Who even cared to think that one or look that one up and go,
Some
yes!
stoner.
There's a tree right there.
The tree you saw, which grew large and strong, with its top touching the sky, visible to the whole earth, with beautiful leaves and abundant fruit, providing food for all, giving shelter to the wild animals, and having nesting places in its branches for the birds. Your Majesty, you are the tree. You have become great and strong. Your greatness has grown until it reaches the sky, and your dominion extends to distant parts of the earth.
They talking about hemp, yo.
Yeah, man.
You can make tents and shirts. and everything out of that. They're talking
Well,
about
apparently
hemp,
long
yo.
flowing
They're
robes
talking about
too.
worshiping cannabis.
Daniel 420, brah.
Yeah. We know, Joe.
So, by the way, 420 doesn't mean anything for you. Congratulations. You've avoided getting sucked into weed culture. So good for you.
Or not.
A food delivery service analyzed their orders from last 420 to figure out what the most popular snacks people order today. So the most popular snack on 420 is, guesses,
Cheetos.
Flamin' Hot Cheetos, number 7.
I already saw the list, but my guess would have been Funyuns.
Funyuns, no.
That isn't half baked.
Can't spell Funyuns without fun, man.
What'd you say, Moon?
I said that isn't half baked.
There it is. Ben & Jerry's half-baked ice cream.
What's that?
Yeah, sure.
Intentional correct guess.
Yes.
What's in that? Is that the brownie bites?
No,
Isn't
that's
it
the
weed, man?
No, that's the cookie dough and cookie chunks.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
that
cookie
sounds
dough.
delicious.
That's because they call it half baked, so it's got
I
you know
see.
the actual crunchy cookie parts and the cookie dough.
That is really clever.
And by the way, I would have guessed something else, and the thing I would have guessed is not even on the list as far as the number one snack for
are they
420.
chip type things?
No, it's sweet.
Really?
Well, yeah, there's more sweets on here than anything else.
What would you have guessed?
Oh man,
Because I've seen this list.
peanut butter and M&Ms. I mean,
Sour Patch Kids is number 2.
Ugh.
really?
Swedish Fish number 3.
It must taste different when you're.
Yeah.
Swedish fish.
Swedish
that-
fish.
That is not
So
for me.
gross.
Yo,
Yeah,
you get
same
you,
here.
you get
Not a
good
fan.
fresh Swedish fish, and oh boy, like
Ugh, yuck.
what?
Really?
If I ever
Oh,
needed,
man, good
if
fresh
I ever
ones,
needed
like-
a tooth pulled, I
Yeah,
started
but-
eating some
Fresh.
Swedish
There you
When we
go,
were
yeah.
kids,
Swedish fish.
I swear they were harder. We were always getting stale ones, or at least my relatives were always giving me terrible candy. But I'm telling you, fresh Swedish fish are pretty good, dude.
What about like a Chex Mix?
And why does
No.
that? Why is that the most impossible thing to say?
I don't know. But listen.
Cheez-Its number 4.
What?
Oh
I love
yeah.
Cheez-Its,
Oh,
though.
white cheddar cheeses.
Oh, white cheddar
Yeah,
Cheez-Its.
those are better.
Yeah.
I'm a
Uh-huh.
fan of those.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, your mouth gets that weird coating though.
Oh.
Gummy Bears number 5. The Haribo Gummy Bears number 5. Then number 6 is Nerds Rope,
I don't even know what that is.
which is
Why?
a bunch of Nerds
Jesus.
candy made into a long stick.
It's basically like
I've never even heard of that.
if you took Laffy Taffy and dipped it in Nerds.
Oh, so it's like Laffy Taffy studded with Nerds.
Yeah.
Huh.
Then Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Number 8 is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Oh yeah.
And then 9, Ben & Jerry's Tonight Dough Ice Cream.
Night dough ice cream.
It's their Tonight Show. Is that the one with Jimmy Fallon on the...
Correct. I think that's just solely cookie dough.
Is it? It's
I'm
called
pretty
Tonight
sure.
Dough. Get it? Get it?
Get it.
Eight
Yeah.
Ball,
It
get
just-
it?
it just took
Understandable.
me a
I think
second.
anything with the word Reese's on it when it comes to snacking, if and when weed is legal and you can get high, that would probably be a good
think they
thing.
bought
Anything
their
with the
way
word
onto
Reese's
that
on
list.
it.
Is yours Oreos?
No, it's
That's what I
mine
was
savory.
gonna say.
And Kit Kat's number 10. I would have thought grilled cheese would have been... I know we had it as the number 1
Maybe it's
comfort
not
food.
considered a snack.
That's my thought.
Because my
That's not
first
a
thought was
snack.
pizza, but pizza's not a snack.
That's not a snack at all.
Grilled
You don't
cheese
think
is a
grilled
snack?
cheese is a snack?
Grilled cheese, like if you go to get lunch somewhere, you can order a grilled cheese.
Breadco's got a grilled cheese on their menu.
Yeah.
That's not a snack.
I don't go and get. I'll take a.
Yeah, bagels too.
I'll take a sub sandwich. Oh, and a grilled cheese for my side.
You know, I watched a video the other day of somebody making a grilled cheese.
What?
Wow.
I got sucked into like a YouTube vortex, like where I
Yeah.
was just
Oh yeah.
exploring.
Yeah. There's an entire genre of grilled cheese making.
And what somebody did was they had the pan, they hot pan, they put butter in it. They put the 2 slices of bread down first with nothing on them, and they toasted the bottoms. Then they took it out and put the cheese on top of that, and then made it a sandwich, and then toasted the other sides. So you have toasted.
Oh, you flipped it
So
and
you
then
have
put the
toasty
cheese
in
on?
the middle,
Oh.
as well as on the outside.
Oh.
That could be a game changer.
Oh. Now I
That
see
could
why
be
you
a game
watched
changer.
that.
Double toast.
So you're double toasting.
Damn.
So you toast it on the outside and on the inside. I never thought of that.
That's a great
That's
idea.
brilliant.
Yeah, that is. What do you do cheese-wise?
Cheddar. Always.
All of it.
Maybe if I have like mozzarella but I'll do a blend. I'll blend.
Can I ask the ratio?
More cheddar than mozzarella.
All right.
Maybe provolone sometimes. If I got some of that, I'll throw some of that in there too.
Oh, that is good.
Wow.
Like we'll go 3 cheese with this bitch every once in a while.
Yeah. You
if available.
Throw the provolone in,
Rebel.
it gets waxy. Oh, that's good.
You better slow down.
You want some grilled cheese stats? I got those too.
I would think, yeah.
Here we go.
What is the most popular type of cheese for grilled cheese?
It's got to be cheddar.
No, it's American.
American.
Oh, that's a great one. I didn't even think
American,
about
yes, 55%.
It's awful.
So disappointing.
It's awful.
And by the way, 55% of people prefer to use just one type of cheese, and that cheese is American.
that. I'm a multi-cheeser.
Tell you the truth, I just don't care.
You'll go brie?
I'll go anything, whatever's around.
Brie.
Melt it up. It's cheese. Cheese is great.
Feta?
I haven't met a
You can't
cheese
do
I don't
feta.
like.
That's not
Cheese
melty.
is everything.
I haven't met a cheese I don't like. There's the line already of the
You
day.
like stinky
For real.
cheese too?
The only one that I had, I don't know what kind it was. I liked it. It looked like it was kind of like moldy on the inside with like green specks and stuff. It's not. It's almost like a feta.
Like a blue
could've
cheese,
just
like
been
Stilton?
mold.
No, I like blue
get-
cheese.
you
I like
get
all
your
that.
feet
I like
cheese
all the
outta
simple
here.
ones. No, this is one in Europe. It was like an Italian cheese or some weird type of cheese, and it did not smell good, but it was great. I thought.
What are your thoughts on putting other stuff inside the grilled cheese?
It's not a grilled cheese to me.
Yeah, I'm out. Even if you start putting bacon and stuff on, I'm out.
Bacon sounds fantastic, but to me, it's just not a grilled
A
cheese.
grilled
thing.
cheese is a grilled cheese sandwich.
When I was in high school,
So
they
last
had
week.
like the.
Sorry.
I graduated in 2013. Thank
All
you.
right, sorry.
They had like grilled cheese of the day, and they would do like different like international grilled cheeses.
Yeah.
I don't know where they came up with this, but there was one that was called an English grilled cheese, and it was American cheese, tomatoes, and bacon.
Yeah. I'll do
And it
that.
was really
sounds great.
good,
Sounds great.
even though American cheese is a disgrace to all cheese.
That's not a grilled cheese, though.
Wait,
that's a
why is it
sandwich.
not?
Oh,
that
no,
is-
I mean,
That sounds like a
there are
delicious
arguments-
sandwich.
There
Yeah.
are arguments to be made on both sides because
Yeah.
it turns into a panini at some point.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just a delicious sandwich.
Oh yeah, you're right. But isn't that bread choice that makes it a panini?
No, I think ingredients.
It really
and
is.
the pressing of it. I have
the pressing
I have
part,
a
yeah.
weight that I put on. Like I have like a weight thing that I put on.
Mike in the
grilled
chat
cheeses.
room, he puts it perfectly. If you put any type of meat, no matter what, to a grilled cheese, it then becomes a melt.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
melt.
yeah.
A melt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. So that's where the bacon, crosses the rocks right there.
So were you just at the store and you went, hey, I need a weight for my grilled cheese? Or how does that work?
No,
No.
that's a common cooking tool.
No, I
Not
know it is.
common,
I
but-
know what it is. I just don't know a lot of people that actually
No, I mean
have one
I don't
on
use
hand.
it just for grilled cheese. I mean, like if I want to really sear a steak or something like that, I have it.
Is there a handle on it? How much
Yeah,
does
there's
it
a
weigh?
handle.
Is it just like a couple
It's like
pounds?
5 pounds.
Is it
It
really
looks
that
like a
much?
mini iron,
Oh,
right?
damn.
Yeah, it's like a little iron.
Pending it's suitable for work. Can I ask you what it was that got you started on the vortex that ended up at the memorable grilled cheese video watch?
I was making something, and I needed a video on a method.
Oh, okay. And then
I think I was tying a chicken. Like I was tying a chicken up, and
in the margin.
somehow grilled cheese came on the
You
side.
look,
I
you
don't
look
know.
on the side and you saw, ooh, grilled cheese.
Yeah, the autoplay kicked into grilled cheese.
All right, so 27% of us like to stick with the classic cheese and bread combo. 73% put at least one other ingredient in there. And for some reason, blondes are slightly more likely to do that than brunettes.
Now, I want to ask you this
I've heard
question.
that phrase
Speaking of
before.
other ingredients,
There's no blondes in here. Oh, wait.
have you ever done cream cheese?
No.
It's pretty damn good.
Like
a
cream cheese and other cheese?
Just a thin layer, and then whatever cheese you're using. Usually, this is when you stick to your provolone. I mean, it might taste a little weird with the cheddar and cream cheese
gonna try
combo,
it.
but it's good. I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna
good.
try it.
It gives it a different feel.
Well, if you're going to do that, you should replace the bread with bagel and toast the bagel.
But if you don't have a bagel.
That's not a grilled cheese, though.
What? How is it
grilled
not?
bagel.
You
just
can make
put
a grilled
cream
cheese out of a bagel.
Yeah, you just put cream cheese on it. You can make anything out of bagel. You can make a pizza out of a bagel.
It's called a pizza bagel.
Yeah, but
Fantastically well.
a bagel is not a grilled cheese.
Here
Oh,
we
you
go.
can.
Listen,
Here
if you're
come the
throwing,
emails.
if you're throwing cream cheese in there, you throw cream cheese on your bagel like you're doing it. Then you put your cheddar in between and you toast it.
Is the weird combo of, man, this is toasty, but also soft.
So the four most
And
popular
it's magic.
add-ons, if we're going back to add-ons, tomatoes, bacon, ham, and eggs. But isn't that an egg sandwich at that point? If you
Yeah,
have
I would
eggs
say
on
so.
it?
Yeah.
You're chewing the wrong bagel, by the way, if it's not soft there, Tony.
But once you start to toast it, the shell of the bagel gets real crispy.
I mean, no more, percentage-wise
Unless it's a
than,
fresh
than the,
bagel.
than the wheat bread.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, I get what you're saying. Like, in concept, it works for sure. But the point of the grilled cheese is the oddly crispy soft.
Maybe to you.
No. That's it.
Hang on, I gotta write that down. The
The
oddly
four-
crispy soft.
The four weirdest things we'd be willing to try on grilled cheese are sauerkraut, gross.
Oh,
Tuna,
no.
gross. Peanut butter, gross. And chutney, yuck.
Oh, I like that.
And would you be willing to take a bite of a, quote, mystery grilled cheese and you had no idea what was on it?
Not if anybody in this room made it.
Yeah, I would. I told you I haven't met a cheese that
I absolutely would not.
I'm not friends with yet.
They're not saying it's just cheese, though. They're
Oh, you're
saying
saying
where you would have
random
no idea.
additives?
Like they could put.
Like hard-boiled
Peanut
egg
butter
or
in
something?
it.
Like, here is a grilled cheese. I'm not
butter.
telling you what's on it.
Did you not just listen to what the man said?
I know, but
Like
I'm
the
just,
weirdest things.
I'm just thinking through it.
No, here is a grilled cheese. I'm not going to tell you what's on it. Would you be willing to try it?
Of course.
Absolutely, I would never.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm not
Because
very
there's
adventurous when it
There's
comes
a possibility
to cheese.
there could be mushrooms in there.
But there's a possibility that you may love it. It may open a door. You're like, oh my gosh, I love
Yeah,
mushrooms.
I don't like mystery trying things.
Mushrooms would be good. I would love to try that one, actually, now that I'm thinking
Yeah,
about
it
it.
could
I'm
be
gonna write that
mushrooms.
down.
It could also be toddler fingernails.
It could be.
Oh, come on. First of all,
fingernails.
you need to seek help.
It could be.
You say that to me?
Just now
Yeah,
figured
but-
that out.
like-
It could be blue cheese and Jeff's pet egg shavings.
Oh, boy.
What?
I don't. No.
No.
Come on.
What's wrong with me?
Feet.
live a healthy
man.
lifestyle.
Feet.
64% of people say they would be willing to take a bite of the mystery grilled cheese. Although if I made it, you know it's good.
It ain't gonna kill
Because
me.
you watched a video on YouTube about it.
Because I'm grilling both sides of the bread.
That's right. Oh, I can't wait to try that.
I used to be super picky, like super picky. I didn't try a tomato till I was 25. Like, I mean, I didn't have.
What?
Dude, I
You
didn't
didn't
have
try
anything.
a tomato till you were 25?
My mother literally made like 4 meals.
Well, you know
maybe.
why? Because tomatoes are gateways to zucchinis.
No,
true.
listen, I just wasn't
It's a
willing to
gateway
try
vegetable.
anything, and my parents never pushed me to try anything, so I just didn't try anything. I was a super picky eater, and then when I started touring, I made a rule on one tour that if it doesn't kill me, I'll try it. I'm gonna try anything and everything, and it changed my world, and it's good, and that's my rule.
You're a
If it ain't-
changed person,
if
huh?
it- well, I'm just saying, yeah, for the better because I get to enjoy more foods now. It's great.
I'm kind of on the same page as Moon there. I didn't start eating tomatoes until my mid-20s.
Tomatoes?
No, I hadn't even tried a taste. I had never had it.
I just didn't like
I
it.
never was like, you got a
Not
hamburger?
a single diced one. No, if
Like you went out to dinner and you got a hamburger and there was tomato on the side,
No,
I'm
never,
not gonna
never
put this
tried
on
it,
the top.
dude. If there were
I'm
diced
not even gonna
tomatoes,
try it?
if there were diced tomatoes in my taco, and I got one
salsa?
in my mouth, I go, bleh. I don't want to eat that.
Salsa?
I've never tried it.
I was kind of the same way.
Salsa, yeah. Ketchup, yeah. But like tomato products, yes. But a cold tomato just seemed very unattractive to me. I had never had lettuce. I had never had anything on a burger besides burger, cheese,
Lettuce?
and ketchup.
That's exactly how I was until my early to mid-20s.
That's crazy. That's not good parenting, man.
Yeah, well, yeah. All
Oh,
right.
my folks tried. The one thing that I had on my side is my dad is just like that. My dad is when he
Yeah.
gets when he gets a cheeseburger, it's got meat, cheese, bun.
Yeah, and my parents are still that way. Still that way. They won't. I mean, they don't see it as useful to try anything that they don't already.
Alan says use Havarti. Thank me later.
Yes.
That sounds
It
good.
ain't a party without Havarti, man.
That's true.
Ain't a party without Havarti. Okay. Somebody's been watching too much Guy Fieri.
Could be.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member.
I got
of
the hair,
day.
so might as
That's
well
right.
watch it.
All right, today's Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Mattress Direct is Tony Nugent.
Hey, Tony! I hate
He
that
is
name.
from Florissant. What?
I gotta hate that name. That's a joke, because that's his name over there.
That's my name, my first name. Not Nugent, just Tony.
Tony's been listening to The Point since day one, converted many of his friends and coworkers to this radio program. And he says we have a great dynamic, makes the show great. That's why we are the leading morning show in St. Louis. You guys have no idea, huh?
Aw.
Yes, we certainly are.
I was walking around the other day. I was like, man, our dynamic is amazing.
It's terrific, actually. So, Tony out there in Florissant gets the Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. He'll wear that proudly, of course. And get yourself signed up. You could be a Team Riz Member of the Day. 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz.
The Rizzuto Show.
So I'm thinking you didn't have a tomato till you were 25.
I didn't even have a bite.
I didn't have a kid till I was 30. So
Oh yeah, no, I had three
you
or
had
four.
me way beat on that one.
I had 3 or 4 kids before I had tried a tomato. I was an adult. I was on tour. Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah,
At
I
25.
think so.
Yeah.
I never thought of
Something
a
down there.
tomato as being like an adventurous kind of food.
No. I'm just saying, like, okay, so every kid grows up eating burgers and stuff like that. I would never try one with lettuce on it. And I ate salad and stuff, so I had lettuce. But I wouldn't try a burger with lettuce. I wouldn't try it if it had tomato on it or onions or any of that kind of stuff. And at some point, I just told myself, you know what? Humankind has had to sort of refine this down to something. And if this comes on a standard burger, there's got to be a reason that these flavors work or something. So someday I'm going to try these.
Someday I'm going to try a tomato.
Yeah, well, just
Like someday I'm going to try snails.
just combinations. And that's the thing. Like, if you don't like mushrooms necessarily, but there's this particular meal that has to have mushrooms or something like that, try it because maybe the way they cook the mushrooms and the
No, I
way the
get that.
flavors
Yeah,
go,
there's a
like
reason why
science.
it's
I
in
get
there.
that.
Yeah.
It's part of the flavor profile of the dish.
Yeah, something
And the
complements
chef
something.
puts it in there for a reason.
Exactly right. Same for red onions. A
red
raw
onions.
red onion, I would say, is maybe one of the more like detestable, like, foods on its own. If you actually have it on a burger and it hits you with that spice, you go, "Holy crap,
I
that
get
has
it.
a purpose."
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you keep that raw. You keep that red onion raw, no matter where you put it. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care what it's on. It
Oh,
should
you
be
like
raw and crispy and cold. Yeah. Like on top of a pizza, I put it on top of a pizza after I cook it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I mean,
so good.
when you're young and you go, "That's on its
It
own."
almost
that's
looks
terrible.
offensive. Yeah, yeah. You didn't have a tomato till you're 25. I joed with a tomato before you even ate a tomato.
Jesus.
That's no surprise, really.
It was a
That
porn
you've
star.
joed
Yeah, a porn star told me
fruit?
about it, so I had to try it.
Yeah, I know somebody that did things with peaches.
Oh, that seems delicious.
I wish I
that
didn't.
looks-
I wish I didn't have the knowledge.
Sounds.
I'm out.
I'm gonna have to say I can't relate to any of those stories.
Come on.
Nope.
About 12 seconds in the microwave. Don't go through
Oh,
it.
stop it,
my
Jeff.
God.
Hey, your dad's here later on for the Freak of the Week.
I'm going to call him and tell him to stay home.
Today's not the day, Pop.
Today's not the day, Dad.
3 brand new ads for you. Some good ones. Some good ones today, too. Wouldn't you say, Tone?
Yeah, Rizzy, there's some good ones. There's one where we need to find this guy. He needs to be found.
Which one?
Number 2.
I forgot which one that was.
No. Yeah, trust me, you know.
All right. 6:39 on this Thursday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
How can anybody get to be so dumb?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing to report. All good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Mix of clouds and sun. Some scattered thunderstorms in the area today, around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear. Low's going to be right around 50. Right now, it is 75 downtown Union Station. Power Penny days are here, where you'll find great deals for the whole family on select items throughout the store for just $5, $7, and $9. That's getting your pennies worth. J.C. Penney's.
All right, Jerf, what do you got for us?
More on that Bill O'Reilly getting fired. A world-famous athlete is pregnant, and about that new Prince album you ordered.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday. Next in your Crap on Celebrities. All right, how'd you sleep last night? You sleep all right? Or maybe you didn't sleep good, and you want to know why. It's because the mattress you have is garbage. Like the mattress you have, you've had it for so long, you got springs sticking out, it's all bowed out. Think about the dead skin cells in there, or the dander and the bacteria. Ugh. So maybe it's time to upgrade. Upgrade to a premium mattress. Maybe from a queen to a king, which is a game changer. And when you're going to go get a mattress, you go to Mattress Direct. I mean, really, that's the smart move. Because when you go to Mattress Direct, you order directly from the mattress manufacturer. And I'll tell you how it works. So you go into any location, both sides of the river. Go into Mattress Direct, you speak with a sleep specialist, and you find the perfect bed. And then that bed is ordered from the manufacturer. So basically, you're getting a custom-built bed. And then the manufacturer sends the bed right to you. You're cutting out the middleman, therefore saving money. Not just on weekends when there are super sales. Those are just like gimmicks used by these big box mattress stores. These beds are great prices every day. Find the location nearest you, stlmattressdirect.com, stlmattressdirect.com. Call 314-4DIRECT. On Twitter, at stlmattress. It's Mattress Direct. So if I'm buying or selling a house, I want the number 1 team behind me. Not the number 2 team, not the number 3 team or number 5 team. No, the number 1 team. So if you're buying or selling, Rick and Tracy Ellis, they are the number 1 team at both Remax Edge in Chesterfield and in St. Charles now. And they work with people all over the St. Louis, St. Charles area. And because of their marketing exposure, they're now listing and selling houses at Lake of the Ozarks and Mark Twain Lake. Like, we used Rick and Tracy Ellis to find our new house. And it was actually a fun experience. I like house shopping. I like going into these houses and seeing what how other people are living and how I'm going to live. They love working with buyers as well as educating them on the process of buying a house and having somebody represent their best interest. So if you're going to list your house with Rick and Tracy Ellis, they have this just tremendous marketing approach. Aerial photos. Your house will be marketed on both of their weekly radio shows, which are on our sister station, 97.1, in their magazine, which they run, on websites, social media, home magazine, the Post-Dispatch, even right here on the show. So one of their newest listings is this place in Tapawingo in Sunset Hills. It's $1.599 million. We saw this on TV. The pool house alone is $800,000. These are the guys to go with. Rick and Tracy Ellis, the Rick and Tracy Ellis team. TracyEllis.com, TracyEllis.com. It's the Rick and Tracy Ellis team. All right, welcome back. It's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. So as we mentioned yesterday, Fox News announced Bill O'Reilly is indeed done at Fox News. So here is Bill O'Reilly's final sign-off from his little program.
Thing sucks!
I don't think that's... It may have hit a wrong button.
Valentine's Factor Tip of the Day, often around this time of year, I grabbed some vacation because it's spring and Easter time. Last fall, I booked a trip that should be terrific. Not going to tell you where it is, but we have a contest on BillO'Reilly.com. Guess where Bill's going? I'll have a full report when I return.
No, you won't.
Now, here's the Factor Tip of the Day. If you could possibly take 2 good trips a year, it'll refresh your life. We all need R&R. Put it to good use. Plan it. Don't run into horror on the road. All of us deserve a break, so make sure you take yours.
He just really seemed to be kind of mailing it in right there, didn't he? Just kind of
he was already embroiled. He was already embroiled in this kind of scandal.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if in the back of his mind he was thinking, this is it for me.
Maybe.
Yeah, you cut it off early, but then he says, and now a song from Sting, cut off his new album. Take it away.
Take it away, Sting. No, I think he's such a narcissist that he thought he'd be back.
Really? Yeah.
That's what I think.
So,
and yet another example of having the world by the balls and just throwing everything away because you have zero self-control.
Yeah.
He will be back, though.
Oh, yeah. Listen, the guy was the number 1 cable news guy for 20 years. 20 years.
He will be back. There's just a reformatting, maybe a rebranding, maybe just a cool-off period.
maybe,
On Fox?
Maybe.
I wouldn't think on Fox. My first thought was either he would go do a podcast or he would go back to radio.
I don't think he'll do a
he's
podcast.
not a podcast guy.
You don't think so?
No,
No.
absolutely not. No, he's a TV dude. He's 100% a TV dude. And
He's an old school TV
He'll be
guy,
back.
too.
He'll be back in 9 months. 9 months, and maybe even on Fox. What was the guy, the sports guy, that bit the gal and did some other stuff?
Marv Albert?
Yeah, he was back, what, a year, maybe less than a year? In this?
Times are different.
Yeah, and they're even more forgiving.
Now?
In certain parts of the media with this kind of stuff, yes.
Listen, it took Brian Williams, how many months to come back, and a huge demotion.
Yeah.
Huge demotion.
Yeah, but to be fair, there are more people that can fill a Brian Williams spot, especially on that side of the spectrum, if you will, than on this side of the spectrum with Bill O'Reilly.
I don't know. He was the anchor of Fox News, so, I mean, they're going to keep the show. It's now just called The Factor.
With Tucker Carlson. He's going to be getting that time slot.
Well, he's going to be in the time slot, and so
Right.
they're going to call it The Factor with Tucker Carlson?
All I have is that Tucker Carlson is getting that time slot. I don't know.
And they're going to move that show, The 5, now to nights. So,
Either way, number one cable show, as you said, 15 consecutive years, generated $446 million in advertising from 2014 through 2016. Obviously, that all fell apart earlier this month. And here, you know what? You're talking about, hey, maybe another TV station, another network, whatever, is going to hire Bill O'Reilly. This is Jimmy Fallon talking about who might hire Bill O'Reilly.
Fox News announced that Bill O'Reilly has been fired after his sexual harassment scandal. Yep. Experts say that it's not likely that any self-respecting network will ever hire him. Then CNN said, welcome aboard.
I see what he did there.
You ever notice that ever since it came out that Jimmy Fallon supposedly is a big-time partier, he always sounds like he's hungover or just woke up? Does anybody notice that besides me? It's
That's just his
very
delivery.
gravelly voice is what I mean.
It came out that he's a big partier?
Yeah.
time,
NBC's like worried that he, goes out too much.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, remember the whole
Where
thing?
have I been?
That's where ringavulsion happened. Because he was so drunk that he dropped a bottle of whatever it was, vodka or something.
Yeah, it was a liquor bottle of some sort. And it wasn't even like at his house. It was at some event, right?
Yeah, and he stripped his finger. Stripped the skin off his finger.
Tell me what you guys think of this. Somebody on Twitter took a single sample of Bill O'Reilly introducing himself on his show and used it to build a cover of Smash Mouth's All-Star. Tell me what you think of this.
Here we go.
Hi, I'm Bill O'Reilly. Hi, I'm Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly. Bill
Oh, there it is, All-Star.
Bill O'Reilly.
That's what I was waiting for, the O'Reilly.
Bill.
So
Hey,
that's
Bill.
that right there.
You were fired.
Hey, Bill, you're fired. There it is.
That would have been better.
Got it. There's the songwriter in the room.
Yeah, right.
Kim Kardashian said something stupid on social media, and now she's getting flack for it. Or is it stupid? She tweeted, quote, "The flu can be an amazing diet. So happy it came in time for the Met Gala, LOL."
Okay.
And let me guess, people are upset.
Needless to say, many
People
of,
with the flu are offended.
Get the f*** out of here.
Stop it.
many of Kim's fans are not amused. If you're a fan of Kim, don't you realize that she says stuff like this at times?
Well, maybe
It's not even. I would. If it's a dumb comment, it's a dumb comment. That's not even a dumb comment.
maybe she's just being funny.
It's a silly comment. It's not offensive in any way, is it?
No, I don't.
Why
think
is
so.
it offensive?
There's no better
dumb.
appetite suppressant than having a stomach bug.
When is the last time you had, and I mean like a real flu, like a real
thank God,
bad
it's-
flu?
It's been a long time.
Same here.
Do you remember the absolute hell? I mean, there is nothing else. Your
you
brain,
want to die.
yeah, your brain is consumed with flu. So if you're going to tweet something because you have to satisfy some sort of, fandom, you're going to tweet about the flu when you have the flu, and however
Yeah.
it's affected you. I'm telling you,
And listen,
It's your life you're talking
One
about.
of the side effects is you drop some lbs because you don't eat.
right?
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I'm defending her, but
I am too.
I'm telling you, like,
You almost hate yourself for defending her, but it's like, come on, people.
yeah,
Figure this out.
There's other things to be offended by.
yeah, plenty.
Like maybe the fact that she was crying because she lost some earrings in the ocean or something.
What's wrong with you guys? My diamond earring came off in the ocean and it's gone. And there's people that are dying.
And there's people that are dying. I would love for someday to come to you guys and say my diamond earrings fell off in the ocean. I would love to have that problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there are people that are dying. People are dying right now.
I hate to break the bad news to you, Moon, live on the radio, but you did not win People Magazine's the most beautiful woman in the world. I am very, very sorry. Julia Roberts won it for the 5th time, 26 years after the first time.
There's
she won
nobody
it.
else, huh?
Zero
Nobody
other
else.
people. She is the
Nobody
most beautiful woman in the
more
entire
beautiful than
world.
Julia Roberts.
I don't get it. No,
What
isn't
has
it?
she been in lately?
That's my point. Is normally it's somebody that's like, I don't want to say she's not relevant, but has some material out. Maybe
it's
she has
usually-
material out that I don't know
No,
about.
I mean, she
It's
puts-
usually
she
the
puts
new
movies
chick.
out.
Yeah, it's
or
somebody
like-
that's got something going
No,
on
they always
right
have
now.
no. It's always classic Hollywood beauty is what they consider
Yeah.
as the sexiest person alive.
I've said it before. And there's a few people that I've met that when you see them, you go, oh my gosh, there is no question why you have won most beautiful woman of the world awards and why you're a movie star and why you get paid what you get paid, because she is very, very captivating. Like just she was
I'm
she was
sure
pregnant
her-
and we were alone in a shoe factory
And she goes, that's
studio.
not mine.
No. No, but I'm just saying it wasn't like she was glammed up and she wasn't going anywhere. We were in a private Nike factory thing, and
It's
she.
so weird. You were in a shoe factory with a pregnant Julia Roberts.
Yeah,
That's so.
and-
That's
and
such a
dude-
great
And she
storyline.
was so kind and so striking. Like, all power to her. Good for her.
I
for-
feel like
for
she's the
winning
kind of
that fifth
person, if
thing.
you meet her, you have to call her by her first and last. Hey, Julia Roberts, how's it going, Julia Roberts?
Yeah, I didn't call her. I didn't say it.
Just
either.
like the time I almost ran over Andy Rooney. I was like, man, you are so striking. Like once we locked eyes, and you are Andy Rooney.
Thank you, Mr. Andy Rooney.
Thank you, Mr. Andy Rooney.
Can you name last year's?
Hey, Rick Springfield.
Scarlett
Sexiest
Johansson.
person?
The most beautiful woman, according to People Magazine last year, 2016.
Is it somebody?
She also won in 2004.
Is it
Oh,
some-
Jennifer Aniston.
Correct.
Oh, interesting.
And you're right. It's usually all like Lupita Nyong'o won in 2015, but after that, it's like Meg Ryan, Courtney Cox, Sandra Bullock. Like it is like older actresses.
Classic Hollywood.
Classic Hollywood, guys. Classic
Speaking
Hollywood.
of attractive,
It
Alex.
should be Margot Robbie,
I
by
was
the
say,
way.
I agree.
Betty
Every
White's going
year.
to get it next year.
Classic Hollywood.
Betty White.
Oh, Betty White, yeah. Speaking of good looking, Alex Ohanian apparently thinks that Serena Williams is good looking because, well, she's pregnant with his kid. They are fiancéed up, and she put
I don't
up
know
on
who that is.
Who, Serena Williams? She's
No, I
a
know who
tennis
that
player.
is.
Oh, I don't know. He's her fiance. They're about 20 weeks along. So think about this for a second. It's their first child together, obviously. They're planning their wedding. No date yet. 20 weeks along.
Wait, so they're having this kid out of wedlock?
I know. I know. I thought she was busy playing tennis this
Does
whole
anybody
time.
care about tradition anymore?
So think about this though for a second. She's 20 weeks along. So
One of her fathers making them get married.
on January 28th, she won the Australian Open. She didn't drop a single set. She lost it, or she beat her sister Venus in the finals. It was her 23rd major title, and if she is 20 weeks pregnant now, she was almost 2 months pregnant when she won.
Boy,
that
she
tennis
is a
tournament.
superhero.
She's 36. She'll be turning 36 in
Wow.
September.
Oh, you should have seen Twitter ignite yesterday.
Yeah.
When people did the math and said she was 2 months pregnant while winning the tennis championship.
What do you mean, in support?
Oh yeah, she's a superwoman.
That is pretty cool.
Sure. Eye of the tiger, baby.
That's pretty cool.
Is it cool? Yes. But you should have seen, and he's talking about, Rizzo's talking about the over the
Oh,
top.
it was way over the top.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
people
like-
Beyonce'd her?
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, Beyonce love.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this
Worship.
stranger affects my life.
Like,
First of all,
like,
she
and I
should
need
be-
to tell the
like
world.
tweets along the lines
She
of
should be
like,
disqualified because technically it's doubles.
That's true. It was 2 against 1.
Hello. All right, guys. I'll see you next
It
week.
was-
Take care, man.
Moon, and
that
this
kid has a trophy already.
Moon, this is not an exaggeration. It was quotes like, "The world of sports will never be the same again." Things like that.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder how many women have done, have won things like that, athletic feats or whatever while pregnant.
I'm sure it's not the first time.
I know, that's
The
what I'm
best
saying.
is I saw one man tweet out, Serena Williams won the Australian Open while she was pregnant. Time to shut up, guys. What does that mean? Time to shut up, guys. Okay.
I don't think she's
Let's
a great
see you
athlete.
do it.
You know, she won that when she was pregnant. Oh, okay. You're right. She's a great athlete.
Boris Becker never won while it.
What's worse, the guy that tweets that or the guy that opens up that tweet and he goes, "He's right. I need to be quiet."
That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
I'm gonna shut my mouth.
That's what I'm saying.
I was waiting for somebody to tell me to shut my mouth. They just told me to shut my mouth.
Hey,
Serena won the Australian Open while pregnant.
Touche.
Now shut my mouth.
Touche, tennis freak 77. I got it.
Point taken.
Yeah, the fetus, by the way, is ranked number 150.
I was just going to say. Does that count?
That's a bonus one. All right, guys. I'll see you next week.
See you, Riz. Have a good day.
And I know the question on everybody's mind: will she be back next year? Yes, she will be back next year.
Do you know the rage she probably had in her eyes as she's playing?
What do you
Pregasaurus,
Oh, the rage.
you see
yeah.
Pregasaurus Rex on the other side of the court?
Yeah, it's true.
Forfeit.
On this day in history, Columbine High School shootings happened. 1999, Stone Temple Pilots' debut album Core certified gold in 93. And this day in 1992, the amazing comedian Benny Hill dies at the age of 68. A couple of really cool things on TV tonight. There is H1Z1, The Fight for the Crown. It's on CW. It is a video game tournament. 15 teams compete for a $300,000 prize in a multiplayer shooter game. So I think we were talking about
e-gaming,
yeah, e-gaming.
Huge, it's huge.
On TV now. And this is a cool little series on CNN. It's called Soundtracks, Songs That Defined History. And The Rock is hosting this, and each episode, and it's 8-part documentary, each episode, music tied to iconic moments in history. And this first one is wrapped around the civil rights movement and the assassination of Martin Luther King. Later episodes, we'll be talking music, how wrapped around September 11th, Hurricane Katrina, Kent State, Vietnam War, and a whole bunch more.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Crabby birthdays. Miranda Kerr is 34. Joey Lawrence is 41.
Whoa. 2 first names as well.
Carmen Electra is 45. Crispin Glover, creepy and 53. Don Mattingly is 56. Jessica Lange is 68.
Donnie Baseball, huh?
Yep.
My favorite growing up.
And today's Burton birthday of the day. He was Sulu on Star Trek and played Hero's dad on Heroes. He regained popularity after starring in a TV commercial where he just uttered the words, "Oh my." George, is it Takei or Takai? Or is
Takei.
it
Takei.
George Takei is 80 years young. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Jessie James. Today's birthday girl, she's been hit more times than a joint on today in 128 fine films, including Anal Nights Volume 2, I Love Lesbians, Kissin' Cousins, in a movie called The Life and Times of Drunky the Bear.
Wow, is that a biopic, dude?
The Bush League, Rear End Enthusiasts, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Hey, How Do You Like This, Tushy? Jessie James is 46 years old. That's your porno birthday, your crabby birthday, and that's your crap on celebrities.
All right, 7:04 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are an absurd human being, aren't you?
Coming at you.
And your point traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. A disabled vehicle, eastbound 44, just past Lindbergh. That's blocking the left lane. Also looking at slow traffic northbound 270 between Big Bend and Doherty Ferry. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair. It's perfect. Sport Clips, where it's going to be a guy. Today, mix of clouds and sun with a scattered thunderstorms today. Around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear, and lows going to be right around 50. Right now, it is 75 downtown at Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
Amanda on Twitter says, Misty May Trainer, I guess she's the beach volleyball player. She won the Olympics while pregnant. Huh. Take that, Serena.
Yeah.
Served. All right, news next. I tell you, it's a great feeling when you haven't seen somebody in a while. You run into them and they go, "Boy, we look great, man. You dropped some pounds." It's a really bad feeling when you go see family members over the holiday break and they go, "Boy, what are they feeding you out there in St. Louis? You must be eating good." Which would you rather have? Yeah, option A is the better way to go. And it's really nice when somebody says, "Well, yeah, you lost some weight. You're in good shape." And I could thank the Royal 21 weight loss system for help on my weight loss journey. I'm almost there. The Royal 21 is the newest, most advanced, and most effective weight loss supplement you could find. It's available at supplement superstores. So do it the right way. Diet and exercise Royal 21 and you're going to see the results. In fact, if you start today, you will see results by this time next week, and that'll motivate you to keep on going. So the Royal 21 will boost your metabolism. This way you burn that fat naturally. It's going to help you with the cravings, the self-control, the unnecessary snacking. That was my biggest thing. Also, it's going to give you a boost of energy, a focused energy boost with no jitters. Plus an overall mood enhancement. There's an element which will also help you sleep and control your cortisol levels while you sleep. It's amazing. And it's there for you at Supplement Superstores, and you mention the ratio and get 25% off. It's the Royal 21 weight loss system, the king for the guys, the queen for the ladies. It's from Supplement Superstores online, supplementsuperstores.com. So you probably already know that Spectrum Business offers faster internet and more advanced voice for less than other providers in the St. Louis area. Fact. But did you know that Spectrum Business does not require businesses to sign a contract or pay for extra taxes and fees? That's right, no contracts, no taxes, and no hidden fees. They simply earn your business every day with faster 100 meg internet for only $39.99 a month and advanced voice for just $29.99 per month. You see, other providers, they add extra fees and either force you into a long-term contract or make you pay more for month-to-month rates. So call 855-688-6100 to get faster internet and advanced voice from Spectrum Business with no contracts, no taxes, and no hidden fees. They will even buy out your contract to help you switch. Call 855-688-6100 and make the switch to Spectrum Business today. That's 855-688-6100.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. The webcam's in the chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. And on the socials, @RIZZ Show. Your dad's going to be here in a little while for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. 3 brand new ads for you. Your dad's always a ray of sunshine when he comes in. Always.
This is true.
And I love when you guys argue off the air. I love it. Every time. Am I right, guys?
Absolutely.
I get such pleasure out of it. Honestly, watching you guys fight over just dumb things.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me wonder what happened. What happened in your childhood? What was the volume? What was the decibel level of your home? When you hit teen years.
You see, he had a very happy home.
No, I'm
And
not
you could
saying it's
tell
not
100%.
happy. Listen, an
You're just
Italian
saying the
happy
volume.
home is still very loud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is I can't tell you how many times when I was a kid growing up, where I would be at my grandparents' house, my dad's parents' house, and we'd be sitting there, and it'd be pleasant as can be, and everything would be great, and my grandpa would go. I mean, just a regular sentence to my dad, but it would sound so mean.
Yeah.
You know, he'd sit there and he'd go, "Well, what'd you get at Home Depot?" Or I'm sorry, he called it the Home Depot. What'd you get at Home Depot? And my dad would go, "What do you mean what I get at Home Depot? I didn't get PVC pipe." And my grandpa would go, "What the hell you need PVC pipe for?"
That's exactly how you two talk to
Oh, I
each
know.
other.
That's
it.
100%.
And then
Did
your
you
dad-
get the receipt?
what do
Because you bought
your
too
dad
much.
talks
When
to
you coming
that
over to
way.
pick your dogs up? I don't know yet. Okay, well just let me know. I will let you know when I'm coming to pick up my dogs. Okay, cool.
That's
Yeah.
100%. And
That's the two of you talking to each
my
other.
dad will call me on my cell phone, okay? I won't answer. Seconds later, I'll call him back. And no hello, he'll go, "God forbid I'm not dead in a ditch." I'm like, "I just called you back." And then we yell for 30 seconds, and then he goes, "Anyway, my computer
And then back
is
to- then back to-
That's what I'm saying. I just want to.
Back to his
how it always
task
has
at
been.
hand.
If there was
It's
a
terrific.
microphone in your house, I mean, I can imagine. Pass the salt, Toad. You didn't pass the salt.
Yeah.
Like
And
just
even when I
ridiculous
talked to my grandpa was a ramper though. Like my dad's just hot out the gate. My grandpa was a ramper. He'd call me and he'd go, "Hey, Tone, you know that they just came out and they installed that digital cable, and I'm trying to get all the
So I
channels."
got the time flashing on my VCR.
He'd go, and this is how it would go. I'm trying to get all the channels, and as I'm flipping through, I just noticed that sometimes the channels that I'm looking for, they're not on the screen, and I don't know what to do. I'm telling you, I don't know.
It's so
what to
weird. You have none of those qualities at all.
Well, he was the repeater,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
He was
the repeater.
My grandpa was the repeater.
Grabs
He's
the
like,
repeater
you know, I'm
ramper.
going to go get the papers, get the papers.
Yeah, but it was only when he was mad. It was only when he was mad. Yeah, I went down to the meat market and I said I wanted fillets, and they tell me they ain't got any fillets. I mean, who doesn't have any fillets? Like, okay.
Dude, he's the ramper, the repeater, and the fader. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh yeah, we gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
Well, shocking news out of City Hall yesterday. Police Chief Dotson, he's out. Our buddy, the chief, gone. Yesterday, the new mayor of St. Louis announced that the chief has, what I'm saying, quote unquote, retired.
Did he get the future endeavors email, or we wish you well in your future endeavors?
New administration, the mayor wants her own people in there or somebody she chooses. And it was either you're fired or you could resign. Retire, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I think. But hey, listen, they're saying he retired. Chief Dotson is 47 years old. He is a 23-year veteran of the St. Louis Police Department, began serving as chief back in 2012. And Mayor Cruzen announced that the assistant police chief, Larry O'Toole, will serve as interim police chief while they search for a new one. And the mayor said that Chief Dotson was not forced out. Quote, I wouldn't say I was displeased with his leadership. You know, you have a new administration and want to go in a different direction. He served the city very well in the last 4.5 years as the chief. Now, Chief Dotson released a statement saying, this morning I met with our city's new mayor to discuss the future of our city and police department. The conversation was good, and during that conversation, I offered to retire and remain involved as a consultant with the city of St. Louis to accomplish two things. First, to support our city, and second, to allow the new mayor to begin to establish her own team. That's the whole thing.
That's just business. That's just business. I mean, if anybody knows any sort of business, that's the talk. And of course, you can say he wasn't forced out because you gave him options and he took an option. You can't say that if you say the guy didn't want to leave, so I had to fire him. That's called forcing out. But if you give options and an option is taken, then you can say I didn't force him out.
Well, for 1 year, he will remain as a consultant for the police department, and he gets his salary, the same salary as his police chief salary.
And you know, I've known the guy for 15 years at least. He's been in here several times. He's friends with all of us. I'm throwing it out there. We are looking for a new intern. I'm just saying, if he's looking for a new industry.
So when
career path.
You're used to weird hours.
He said he wants to try out new things.
See, I'm just saying.
So when they say that you're going to be a consultant, but you're still going to get your salary, do they call that the kicking it clause? Because that's what it sounds like.
Like just hang out.
Hey,
new guy, if you have any questions,
let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to be playing Sega. But other than that, you let me know, okay?
It kind of sounds like it's up to him. I mean, you can make it the kicking it clause, or you can make the I'm going to bust my ass while I'm also looking for another job
to
clause.
me it seems like severance.
Yeah.
Well, a year severance.
I mean, I think that's exactly what it is.
So, by the way, this will be the first time the city can look at candidates for chief outside of the St. Louis Police Department. So I guess there was a state rule which changed a couple of years ago that gave the police the control of the police to City Hall completely. So
they'll be looking outside the city.
So they look
everywhere, I guess.
Everywhere.
Anywhere, yeah.
I think that's a good thing or a bad thing.
They could get some guy from another state to come in here.
I mean, I guess it's a good thing. I mean, the more
you want
candidates
the best
that are available,
it's a good thing because you have more options.
Yeah, I think you want the best person, obviously, to come in here and do the job.
Yes, but you also want somebody that has the best for St. Louis City specifically in mind. Not just their career necessarily, or a quick fix.
I understand both sides, why it would be bad and why it would be good.
Yeah, there's pros and cons.
Somebody who's invested in the city for their whole life.
Right.
And on the other hand, you could say, the best candidate could be somewhere in Arizona.
Yeah, you may be right. Let's
now, why wouldn't
keep our fingers crossed here?
I guess maybe he didn't see it coming, but why not run for mayor then?
That's the big question. Like, he was going to run for mayor. And then remember, there was all this heat, like you got to resign as police chief if you're going to run for mayor. Mm-hmm. And he's like, "Well, I'm not going to run for mayor."
That sucks. I think he had a great chance. Honestly.
Maybe he was hoping somebody else would win, but there's Lotta Cruzen, who's now the mayor, and everybody's saying this was his best chance to stay on as chief if she won.
Right.
Oh, really?
That was the word.
Did he didn't endorse anybody or anything?
No.
You can't really do that as an acting police chief, right?
No. But Mayor Slay was a big champion of Police Chief Dotson. Yeah. So it's sad. He's a good guy.
Maybe he
does. He loves the city.
Maybe he does. Like you said, stays involved for a year, does something else for a few years, and then makes a run in 4 years.
Could be.
He does love the city, and he was great with communication, and a lot of upper echelon sort of positions like that, people aren't necessarily great communicators.
Well, listen, the offer's still out there, as Jeff put it. Mm-hmm. If you'd like to be our new intern, Chief Dotson, just say the word. We don't We don't even have to interview you. You got the job.
You probably don't have to do the background check either.
You got the job, not the parking pass.
He's going to have to wait to not this intern the next one. Because then we call him Sam Dotson.
Oh, Sam Dotson.
All right, Sam, try to find something to do for 3 months.
You got to get college credit.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
You got to get college credit. That's the only thing.
Enroll in some classes at Flow, and then let's do this.
Cops are looking for the guy who stole a historical document from the Collinsville Historical Museum. I saw this on the news last night, and he's on surveillance camera stealing this $3,000 World War II document, and then he just pieced out.
Yep, he dipped.
And the guy has it's either like a dragon or a devil tattoo on his upper back.
You forgot to say super sweet.
Super
devil
sweet.
or dragon tattoo
Devil
on his upper
or
back.
dragon tattoo. If you have any info, please call the police. I don't know what this guy's going to do with this document. I don't know why that particular document he took. But there's a 35-year-old woman in Waterbury, Connecticut. Her name is Fatine Ann Teeny Ward. Teeny is her nickname. And she works as a dominatrix. And last year, a guy found her on Backpage.com where she advertised herself as, quote, black, dominant, ruthless, and plus size. Oh, baby. Give me some of that. Anyway, you had me at all those things.
Break me off a piece of that.
So this guy goes to Teeny's apartment. Check this out. This guy goes to Teeny's apartment, pays her $150 to clean her oven naked while she yelled at him. Then the next time, he paid her $100 to buy her groceries and perform some sex acts on her. And that's when he noticed she was recording him on her phone. And she told him she was going to blackmail him with the video and show it to his friends and family unless he paid her $10,000 and covered her cell phone and her salon bills. And really, if you can't trust your dominatrix, who really can you trust? I know the extortion was not part of their dominatrix submissive relationship.
That's got to be discussed ahead of time.
It was just her taking advantage of him. But even after he paid her over $5,000, Teeny still called his wife and told her about the videos, so the guy finally went to the police. And she was arrested for voyeurism with malice and disseminating voyeuristic materials.
Wow.
What a dummy.
She was getting her oven cleaned and getting $150 for it.
And got the $5,000.
Why can't you just be satisfied?
Well, then you tell the wife, now your leverage is gone, you dummy.
Yep. Yeah, he's like, well, that's over with, so I might as well just put it all on the table.
Like he gave her a little over $5,000 of the $10,000 she wanted. So she got something. And then she just throws away her leverage? Boy, freaks on all sides of this thing. Yeah. All sides.
She's not very good at extorting.
What kind of man goes to a woman's house, pays her $150 to clean her oven while she yells at him? Again, and we got Craigslist Freak of the Week coming up. And there's a lot of things I just don't understand.
Yeah, but I'm not going to judge.
So wait a minute. So looking back at this, he paid her $150
to come to her house.
And he showed up to her house. He cleaned her oven while he was naked.
And then she yelled at him.
Who supplied the cleaning supplies? Do we know? Or did he have to bring his own?
I don't know.
I mean, like, I would almost understand it if he paid $150 to come and clean her oven and she yelled at him while she was naked.
Nope.
Yeah, but that's rarely.
I know with the dominatrix culture. I know.
Yeah, no, it's something about like always feeling like you have to be in control and all that, and then just being a submissive person that is being.
Yeah, this guy's probably like the CEO of a company.
I was literally just going to
say
that.
Or a boss.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what I'm saying.
Type A personality.
In charge of people, you know, all day.
Yeah, all the stories you hear about that are dudes that like are just under that persona at all times. They have to be in control. They have to oversee all these people and all this stuff. And that stress, they want to just release.
Sometimes we need a break. We need a break, guys. And sometimes I like to be cleaning ovens while naked and being yelled at.
Right. I mean,
you don't know what goes on at my house.
Don't judge me. I also condition. Are you going to judge me on that too?
I like
And
to
it's not
fold
just
laundry
men.
while being dressed down by my wife.
Well, of course it's not just men. I mean, like women that are in like super high positions and all that, especially ones that oversee lots of men and that kind of stuff. Typically speaking,
Yeah, it's
and I
a
know I'm
type A
speaking
personality,
in
yeah.
generalizations. Like,
I like to vacuum while a car battery's attached to my testicles.
that's a jump. This guy was just cleaning a stove.
Let's not get crazy and vacuum.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's a different.
A guy in New
scene.
Jersey can't figure out why a stranger drove up to his house over the weekend, dropped an envelope full of pot in his mailbox, and just drove away.
All right.
The guy called the cops on Saturday to report that he'd spotted what looked like a gray Ford Explorer outside his house. He then heard his mailbox being open and closed and the car driving away. And when he looks inside his mailbox, he finds pot.
Was he sure it wasn't Santa Claus?
Authorities are trying to figure out who it was. Huh. Talk about reefer madness, am I right, guys? Stop that.
See, this guy lives on 123 State Street, and the guy that lives on 132 State
Yeah, he's
Street
like,
is
"Where's
going,
my
where the
pot?
hell is my weed?
Where's my weed
The
at?"
guy said he was going to put it in the mailbox.
All right, Jeff, you're in this situation.
All right. Yes, I
Guy-
turned it in.
Guy drops pot in your mailbox. You're like, whoa, pot in my mailbox.
Again.
What do I do?
I go right to the police and I say, somebody left half a bag of weed in my mailbox, sir. I'm
You
sorry
sure it's
that
half a bag?
I'm sorry that I brought this Hardee's Thick Burger into the police station, but somebody left a half a bag of weed at my house.
Sir, do you have 40 Jack in the Box tacos in your car?
Oh, I hit a skunk
No,
on the
of
way
course.
over here.
Even the biggest stoner would turn it in.
Absolutely.
My first thought is it's a trap.
Of course it is.
Or what?
I'll just love it. Officer, somebody accidentally dropped a pound of marijuana in my mailbox, so I'm turning in this half pound of marijuana.
I mean, you have to sample it to make sure it's marijuana, because you
My
look
first-
stupid if you go to the police department and it's like oregano or something.
My first thought is whoever dropped this off is going to come back looking for it
Yeah, that's a good point.
after they realize they made a mistake.
Yeah, and they may be angry. Or
Or
at least
stoned.
on edge. Yeah, or stoned.
And finally, a new study published in Nature Communications, which I subscribe to,
you do.
shows that exercising, in particular running, is heavily influenced by how much people's peers work out. So for their study, and I go to Jeff, who posts a lot about his running.
Mm-hmm.
For their study, so researchers at MIT, smart guys, they studied runners in various social networks, online or otherwise. And they studied to see whether one person's workout routines influenced those of others. And it turns out they did. Researchers found that if one person ran roughly 10 minutes more than usual on a given day, the runner's friends would lengthen their jogging by approximately 3 minutes, even if the weather sucked. Interestingly, men and women generally only responded competitively by milestones set by their own genders.
So I'm not going to look
men
at a
see
female
men,
and say,
right.
oh, you went 10 miles,
Men
I'm going to
see-
go 11 miles.
Have you ever found yourself doing that?
Probably subconsciously, yeah. Because,
Maybe without thinking about it.
Yeah, because the people that I follow on Instagram that run and that have been running much longer than me and have much more success with it, I kind of look at them and go, hey, if they can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, so maybe I'll push myself a little more.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's several they're all females, to be honest with you, that I follow that
Yeah, you're weird,
run,
though.
No, that run a lot. They've been doing it for a long time. And if I see this one girl named Lisa who by the time we start the show every day, she's already run. And somebody like that, I just go, oh my God, I got to be able to do, keep up with her.
Did you just say it's weird that he follows females on
No,
social media?
because the study says it's more gender specific. Like, so if men see other men,
I see.
Yeah.
it's not like men looking at women and seeing how much they've worked out. So I need to work out harder.
Yeah.
It's usually gender.
Yeah, but I think that's
Specific.
that's workout stuff. Running and workout, two different games as far as that's concerned.
Not what they're saying.
Yeah, but
And they're from MIT.
Yeah.
What's your pedigree?
I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, I can understand him like comparing his stuff with, other runners, gender
Yeah, it doesn't matter
not
the
specific.
gender.
Yeah. But when you're working out, I like who's. I'm not watching a gal's workout routine to figure out how to, get swole in the ways that she's trying to get swole. You know what I'm saying? That's an obvious one.
You're saying that running just doesn't have the gender, is what you're saying. Right?
It doesn't surprise me that.
Well, you can't argue facts.
I guess you're right. I can't argue Jeff either.
No, you
he
certainly
always
cannot.
makes sense.
And that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Iced coffee now available in butter pecan and coconut cream pie flavors. So after the break, a little more on the Aaron Hernandez suicide. Just a couple things just to talk about, and then we'll get to sports and your headline. Who's your dad's here? I believe for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. Not your dad, Jeff.
Oh, his. Okay,
he's dead.
Got it.
Oh boy.
Well, we're there.
7:33 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
That guy is bad news.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 44 right past Lindbergh, a disabled vehicle blocks the left lane. Also, we are looking at an accident northbound 55 right to 44. That is on the left shoulder. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair. It's perfect. Sport Clips, where it's good to be a guy. Today, mix of clouds and sun, scattered thunderstorms and around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear. Low's going to be right around 50. And right now, it is 73 downtown at Union Station. Power Penny days are here, where you'll find great deals for the whole family on select items throughout the store for just $5, $7, and $9. That's getting your pennies worth. JCPenney.
All right, spring cleaning time. When was the last time you got your carpets cleaned in your house? That's been a while. And getting your carpet cleaned is not just about how your home looks, it's about your family's health. You know, the bacteria and the allergens, they build up in the carpeting. So you want clean, healthy indoor air? Not going to happen if you have dirty carpets. So only buy guys at Zero Res Carpet Care Clean with patented empowered water, not soaps and shampoos, so you get a healthy and clean house without the soapy, crunchy, dirt-attracting residue left behind. Zero Res, zero residue. And when they're done, your house smells fresh and clean, not like a janitor's chemical closet. Trust me, you're going to appreciate the difference. I've had them at my house. Patrico's had them at his house. And I can tell you it's safe for the pets, safe for the kids. So call today, mention the Riz Show, get 3 rooms cleaned, starting at $119. That's 3 rooms, zero res clean, starting at $119. But this price is not going to last. So call 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Online, ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, it spells the same, Zero Res.
You know, house shopping, looking at new homes is fun. It can be fun, and it is going to be fun this month. You need to get yourself out and get to one of the 40 communities that McBride & Son Homes has across the metro area. Now, they're the biggest, the largest home builder in all of St. Louis and the entire state of Missouri. It's an employee-owned company based in Chesterfield. I'm sure you've seen the signs all around St. Louis. They make exquisite homes. I mean, from the mid-hundreds to over $1 million. So they have them all covered. And these 40 communities, you got to check them out. They're doing something very cool, too. It's the Home Sweet Home Display Tour. So while you're checking them out, you can get some cupcakes, candies, cookies, all on them. And select locations will even have dessert food trucks throughout the month. You can save from $5,000 to up to $105,000 off a brand new inventory home. You need to take these tours. Bring the kids, plan a weekend, plan a Saturday around it. Visit all the McBride's newly constructed 2017 display homes across Metro St. Louis, including 11 new fully furnished displays with grand openings throughout the month of April. Follow them on social media at McBride Homes. You can see what they got going on, which food trucks are going to be in which communities, all that kind of stuff. It's fun. Bring the family, be a part of the Home Sweet Home Display Tour. All the details, McBrideHomes.com.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back. There he is, Mr. John Patrico's here.
Hey, yo,
John.
Yo, good to see you. Twice in a week.
Oh, you guys hung out at the baseball game on
We sure did.
Tuesday.
Yes. Very
That
nice.
Red Jacket Club, brand new thing over there
Yeah,
at Busch
red
Stadium.
jacket, gold jacket.
It's Red Jacket.
It's red.
You got free tickets. At least you could say the name right.
I said red jacket, gold jacket. It's just a little movie quote out there.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it was
very
rad.
nice, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, if you've ever been to the Champions Club, this is like a mini version of that. All inclusive.
Yeah,
Man,
so
that's the way to go.
Yeah, they got the food, the beer, the perks, and all that kind of stuff. But John and I were just saying, like it's more intimate, and therefore you feel like the service is just even like faster if that's possible.
Listen, if you want to treat yourself, it's like $135 a ticket, I think.
No, I think it was $165 was on the ticket.
High rollers.
Yeah, but they probably do dynamic pricing for that as well. Probably
I'm sure they do.
shifts up throughout the
Yeah.
throughout the
And guess
season.
what? Do the math.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a damn good
so,
price.
So $165. You're seeing a ball game. You're eating not just chips with cheese on it.
Oh, yeah, no.
like
they got
legit food and
the guy
open
with
bar.
the carving station.
And
Oh, yes.
apparently it's brought to you.
Yeah.
Or at least they come to you and ask you
Right,
if you
they'll-
want more.
they'll come,
You don't have
you
to
know.
get up and miss an inning and a
No,
half.
and they served till 8:45, the food.
Yeah, and the food was remarkable, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it had brisket. I mean, it was very good. And like I said, they drinks till the ninth inning.
And you got to win.
Yes,
the
we
Cardinals
did.
got to win that night.
It was
huh?
awesome. And you know, it's something I know we're always talking about food, but here we go again. My gal took artichoke dip, like for the chips, you know, the chip and
yeah.
artichoke dip, and she put that on chicken. She put on this grilled
Oh,
chicken
yeah, that'll
thing.
work.
I've never done that before. Ho ho ho! Wow! Holy cow, man!
So
I've
you
been thinking
liked
about
it.
it.
So
I've
you
been
liked
thinking about it since then.
That sounds fantastic.
Oh, it
No,
was
he got
so
rid
good.
of her. She's no longer with him now. You're going to do this? That's it.
No, it was the best.
Before we move on, I want to just say one thing that once again, we got the winter ratings yesterday, and just the Riz Show listeners, my God, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Again, we are the #1 radio show in this market, and just about every demo.
That is awesome.
So thank you guys once
incredible.
again.
That's
Again,
a head shaker every time. but
Again, we fooled you.
It's cool, man.
I don't know what's
Do you
happening.
expect anything less? Come on, guys.
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, honestly. But thank you guys. It's always humbling when you go in and you see the numbers and you go, wow, there are people listening.
Are you sure that's right?
Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to myself. I'm just talking about the guys in this room here. I know nobody's paying attention.
No, believe me, after last Thursday, I know you guys have listeners.
What was last Thursday?
Big St. Charles.
Oh,
goodness.
yeah.
Oh,
what
my
an event
God,
that
I've
was.
never seen so many people in my life.
Yeah, it was a lot of people out
Yes.
there last
So-
Thursday. So no, again, in all seriousness, thank you guys. It is an honor to come in every morning and broadcast to you and have a good time doing it. Hang out with my friends, not you guys.
Right. There it is. There he is.
There's the guy.
And it is really cool. It's a dream come true. You do this to be the best.
Yeah.
And to see the numbers every quarter, every week, even, you go, wow, there's a little #1 next to, the demo that we're looking at. Wow. Okay.
Can't do no better.
No, it's great. So again, once again, thank you guys so much for making us the #1 morning show in St. Louis. All right, so before we get to sports, let's recap this Aaron Hernandez thing from yesterday. So, former Patriots tight end died after hanging himself in his prison cell. He was 27. And just reading the timeline of his life, so at the age of 20, he was drafted by the Patriots, signed a $40 million contract a couple years later, indicted, convicted of murder, dead at 27. Just like that.
It's a hell of a 7 years.
He was in the Super Bowl, I think, in what year? Was it 2013? 2013 with the Patriots, had the most catches of the game.
Yeah.
Led all receivers in the Super Bowl. Found hanging in his cell yesterday. And by the way, when he was drafted, he should have gone higher, but he was having problems in college, I believe. And he was considered a liability, but the Patriots took a chance on him. So his body was found in his solo cell at the correctional center over there in Massachusetts, serving a life sentence for the 2013 murder of Odin Lloyd, who had been dating the sister of his fiancée. Just last week, he was found not guilty of a separate double murder in 2012. Prison officials said he had attempted to block his cell door by jamming stuff into it. Hung himself after tying a bedsheet to a window. Now, he was not on suicide watch, but he was for a time back in 2015. And the death will be investigated by police, but there was no suicide note. However, he did write a Bible verse on his forehead in red ink. John 3:16. And do you know what that is?
I do.
Do you? Go ahead. John 3:16.
I don't know if I can say it word for word, but God loved us so much he sent his only son.
Only begotten son.
Only begotten son. I forgot he begotten him first.
Yeah, begotten.
There it is.
There's more to it than that.
For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. And he'd been a practicing Christian at college. And Tim Tebow was his life instructor.
Say what? Life
Apparently-
instructor?
Life instructor.
Oh, I heard they were
back in college.
roommates. Were they not roommates?
I don't know if they were roommates, but they were
Buds.
friends.
Huh. Interesting combo.
And for what it's worth, Aaron's lawyer said he would not have killed himself and thinks another inmate or somebody connected to the prison could have done it. There's no proof of anything like that yet, obviously. But we briefly mentioned this yesterday. He was convicted of the 2013 murder, all right? Was convicted. And his death might actually vacate that conviction. So there's an obscure law in the books in Massachusetts that says Aaron died an innocent man, technically. Because if a defendant dies before all of his appeals have been exhausted, then he's not a criminal in the eyes of the law. And some legal experts say the whole case would be erased, as if he was never arrested, never tried, never convicted. Obviously, that's putting the cart before the horse at this stage, but it could have major implications. For example, the ongoing civil case that Odin Lloyd's family has against Aaron, that could take a hit. And they'd have to reestablish his liability by having the whole case retried with a new jury. But how could that happen? Because he's too dead to defend himself. And other legal experts say that a vacated conviction might mean the Patriots are on the block to pay Aaron's family the remaining millions from his contract.
How would the Patriots be
Holy
involved?
hell.
And the family's already looking into that.
What? If I remember
And that's
correctly,
$40 million.
Didn't they cut him like 90 minutes after he was
But he
arrested?
signed a guaranteed deal, didn't he?
You would think there'd be a murder clause in
Yeah,
a
some
guaranteed
kind of
deal.
clause.
But it wouldn't be. Because he didn't murder
Because
anybody
he didn't
in the eyes
murder
of the
anybody
law.
because his appeals weren't exhausted.
Because in the eyes of the law, he didn't murder anybody. All that stuff is thrown out.
Wow.
But if you think there'd be a clause or something, if you cannot fulfill your obligation to us, we
Not
don't
if
need
it's a
to.
guarantee.
Yeah, if it's guaranteed, that's
He
he could have sat there and hike and blown out a knee and been done for the rest of his career and made every single dime.
Do you think there's a possibility that he knew all these loopholes and
Maybe.
and things?
I mean, he's got a daughter. He's got a young daughter.
Yeah, and lawyers and things that can fill you in on this stuff. No,
Right.
I'm not. That's complete speculation.
No, I mean, a
whatever.
young daughter, to give the money to.
Right. I know. But I'm saying like it's complete speculation that he would know that and then purposely take his own life or this and that. So these loopholes would be in
I mean, I don't see
play.
why would a team do a guarantee anyway if that's the case?
Well, they don't expect your tight end to murder a couple people.
Yeah.
But even if anything else happened to you, you're guaranteed. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you
I'm all
want
in
somebody
favor.
that
If the
bad,
Patriots wouldn't have offered it, then another team would have offered
I
it.
guess
Yeah, I'm in favor of guaranteed money for those guys sometimes. But the thing with that, though, is if this is the precedent or this is the law and this precedent is going to be set and put out in public, whatever, I'm wondering if that's going to sort of okay, remember the Bud Dwyer thing?
Yeah, it's a man who killed himself in front of the press.
Yeah,
He did it in front of
press
the
conference.
He
right?
did it in front of the press right before he basically was outed for like a scandal type thing or whatever. And he still maintained his innocence, but he knew that he was going to be out, and all of his pension or whatever money was involved and all that was going to be out. And they suspect that, and I don't know if it was in the note or whatever, but they suspect that he did it. Some people say because the money that he would have made by being forced out of office or whatever, or something for his wife and his family would have been taken from him. But because he died in office, there was insurance money or this money or whatever it is.
I don't know. I mean, there could be copycats. I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying you're kind of.
It's a crazy case.
Yeah,
A lot of twists and turns.
a lot of complexities.
And I'm sure more is going to come out as the days and weeks go on.
Yeah.
All right, here's sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years, all the games, all the time.
So Alex says, and he's probably right. I mean, I'm not sure about contracts in the NFL, but he says there's no such thing as a guaranteed contract in the NFL. Some money is guaranteed, not all.
Yeah, a lot of times it's a percentage. They'll sign you for $50 million and you got guaranteed.
Listen,
10.
I'm not saying all 40 mil was guaranteed. I
Right.
mean, that's how much contract
Some better than nothing.
was worth.
Yeah.
But I mean, could be $3 million guaranteed. Could be $4 million. I mean, I'm not sure the ins and outs of it, but thank you, Alex.
Still
I appreciate
crazy.
it.
For the first time this playoffs, the Blues suffered a loss to the Minnesota Wild last night. Blues were shut out 2-0 as the Wild avoided elimination at Scott Trade
Yeah,
Center.
they forgot to show up the first period.
Wild goalie Devin Dubnyk stopped all 28 shots he faced. The scoring started after a botched pass by Jake Allen that Charlie Coyle put in the net. Martin Hansel, he added a goal in the second. Series now shifts back to Minnesota for Game 5. Puck drops in Minnesota on Saturday, 2 p.m. start time.
I'll be in Vegas on Saturday, so that's what, noon?
Yeah. You throw some
I'm gonna
cash
be in
down
Vegas.
go
Throw
to
some money on that, huh?
There you go. The bookie.
Maybe some gonna go to the sports room, huh? Gonna collect some coins. There I am.
We've got our first team in the second round of the playoffs. The Ducks eliminated the Flames last night with a 3-1 win. They now wait for the winner of the Oilers-Sharks series. That continues tonight. Capitals evened things up last night with a 5-4 win. Senators also picked up a win over the Bruins. Tonight, in addition to that Oilers-Sharks game, the Penguins could eliminate the Blue Jackets. Rangers and Canadians, they continue their series.
Well, that's a good series.
Yep. And the Predators have a chance to sweep the Chicago Blackhawks in Nashville.
Well, I watched
really
all of
be
the
sad, wouldn't it?
I watched all of the Capitals game last night. It's weird seeing Kevin Shattenkirk
Still
in that,
weird.
It really is, yeah.
in that Capitals uniform.
Yeah.
And when they say things like, Oshie to Shattenkirk.
Oh,
and you're like,
she had a big goal yesterday.
you're like, man, both of those dudes are not on our team anymore. The Cardinals completed a 3-game sweep of the Pirates yesterday with a 2-1 win at Busch. Dexter Fowler hit 2 solo home runs in the win. Michael Wacha looks solid. Tonight, Cardinals on the road to Milwaukee. Carlos Martinez gets a start. First pitch scheduled for 7:10.
So those were Fowler's first 2 home runs as a Cardinal.
He's still batting under my weight, I think. I'm pretty sure. Last time I saw he was like 174, so maybe he's better now. But whew, there ain't nobody batting well for the Cardinals now.
No.
Nobody.
Yeah. The New England Patriots, they visited the White House yesterday. When you win the Super Bowl, the NBA championship, Stanley Cup, you get invited to the White House. So it was the Patriots' turn. And they showed up. Except for Tom Brady. Now, it didn't have anything to do with politics. It didn't have anything to do, he didn't have a falling out with Donald Trump because he's a Trump guy. Basically, what happened is he posted and said that he is unable to attend the ceremony because of some family matters. He didn't elaborate, but people are saying It's because his mom was in town and his mom's got cancer.
You know,
And he
Tom
was there to
Brady's,
hang out with his
you know,
mom.
Tom Brady's like, before I retire, I'll have another chance to do this 3-4 times.
Yeah,
No problem.
That's a decent excuse to hang out with your mom.
Now, here's
Yeah,
where
I
it's
think
interesting, though. He also didn't make the last visit that the Patriots had. That was 2 years ago in 2015. He said he had family commitments. He did, however, show up all 3 times that George W. was in office. Do with that what you will. As far as
Hey, so I'm like, the White House, been there, done it.
Yeah.
Don't need to go back.
Now, here's what's funny, though. So, Tom Brady not there. Rob Gronkowski was there.
You know Gronk. It's Gronk being Gronk.
It sure is.
That's our Gronk.
Did you see the video of this, by the way?
It's actually funny.
It's actually funny.
He actually crashed a press conference that Sean Spicer was holding.
We'll see what pans out in the negotiation, but I think there's an opportunity. Can I just need some help?
As if you need some help.
I think I got this, but thank you. Maybe. All right, thanks, man. I'll see you in a minute.
Hilarious.
Hold on one second.
And that dude,
that was cool.
Robert Gronkowski, the second he retires, will be like a professional wrestler. There's no doubt about it. They've already said that whenever he's ready, he's good to go.
Just Gronk being Gronk.
Yeah, he's an entertainer.
Gronking
I
out.
mean, he's a huge meathead, but he's an entertainer.
Yeah, he is funny.
Yep.
I don't know if that's where I want it in the high
He's gotta
towers
stop
of
getting-
government.
He's got to stop getting hurt, though.
Yeah, that's true. I know we don't cover it a whole lot, but the NBA playoffs are currently underway, and the Thunder are currently in a series against the Rockets. Russell Westbrook, the dude is a stud. He just set an NBA record for most triple-doubles in a season, and last night he got his first career postseason triple-double.
He messed around.
Yeah, he did mess around.
Messing around.
Yep. And even though the team lost, a reporter asked him how he felt about his triple-double.
So how would you grade when you look at your line on the box score? How would you grade the line?
I don't give a about the line. We lost.
I don't give an F about the line. We lost. Obviously, he's upset, and he should be. Team currently down 2-0 against the Rockets. And finally, a really cool moment in Seattle. Ichiro made what is believed to be his final plate appearance ever at Safeco Field. And if you don't know, he spent the majority of his career with the Mariners, now playing with the
This
Marlins.
dude is still playing.
Yep. And, well, let's just say he made the most of his final at-bat in Seattle.
Ichiro right field. That ball's deep, and it's gone! He hit it out! Ichiro homers!
So that is, he's on the Marlins.
Yeah, you hear
That
the
is
crowd?
That is at Safeco, so it's an away game for him. They curtain called him, and after he hit the home run, they chanted Ichiro for about 5 minutes.
That's a home crowd cheering for an away player.
I mean, think about it,
And
though.
by the way, the Marlins were getting crushed that game anyway. So
Well, think about it, though. I mean, the Mariners, when Ichiro was on the team, like,
they were good.
I wouldn't even say good. He was the biggest name on that team.
Well, he was on with Tino Martinez and Edgar Martinez. That was a good Mariners team.
Yeah,
And Timmy Martinez.
Well, was
And
Randy
plus-
Johnson on that team too?
Yeah, I think that might have been the
I
end
don't
of
think so.
Randy Johnson. I don't think he was. I think he was. I
think he
think
had
Randy
moved on. He
Johnson
moved
was
south.
Diamondbacks at that point. But regardless, Ichiro
Shane Buhner?
Ichiro
On the
set the
team?
record with the Mariners. You know, so like he was the Seattle Mariners, so that was a really cool thing for him. There's going to be videos of that on the blog as well. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or STLFamilyLaw.com for all your family law needs.
Were we in Pennsylvania yesterday for our headline Hoosh?
No,
I think we were. Yeah.
What was it? It was like Snowfoot Falls.
Oh, Snowshoe County, Pennsylvania. Today we're in Lebanon County, Pennsylvania, where last Saturday night, 76-year-old Linda Corp got herself nice and hammered. Then a little after midnight, she decided to take a little stroll around the neighborhood in nothing but her underwear.
Must have been hot.
She walked through neighbors' yards. She rang doorbells and just stood in the middle of the street screaming. And I should tell you, prior to her walk around the block, Linda called 911 16 times to harass the operators. 16 times. She was arrested, charged with disorderly conduct, harassment, and public intoxication. And there you go, from Lebanon County, Pennsylvania, 76-year-old Linda Corp. You are today's headline Hoosh. Probably somebody's grandma.
Last name is Corp.
Yeah.
Graham, you're at it
C-O-R-P.
again.
So when there's a bunch of them, they're corpse.
Yes.
It's
You know what happens when the corpse get together.
It's an unfortunate name.
All right, 8 o'clock, Thursday, Freak of the Week after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
They hired the chocolate booter.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, westbound 40 between Hampton and Bellevue. That is slow. Also slow eastbound 44 between Jefferson and 55. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mix of clouds and sun. Some scattered thunderstorms in the area. Around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear. Low's going to be right around 50. Right now, it is 76 downtown at Union Station. Mattress firm Foster Kids helps provide foster children with the essentials, resources, and little extras that all children need. Learn more at mattressfirmfosterkids.org.
All right, Freak of the Week next.
The deal makers, they're dealing at Jim Trineri Automotive Group, and right now you can get yourself a vehicle.
As they're prone to do.
Yeah, they are. They are prone to dealing. They are prone to dealing. Listen, if you want a great car, why not save on one that wins awards? The Chevy Malibu, and specifically the 2017 Chevy Malibu, that is at a great price right now. And the Malibu is J.D. Power's most dependable midsize car for 2 years in a row. You can get a new Malibu at Jim Trineri now for just $16,995, which is unbelievable. And let's say that you're looking for something maybe a little more smaller. Little more smaller, by the way. That's what I just said. A little smaller. The Chevy Cruze, $13,995. And they've got deals across the board. You want to talk about something like a first starter car, something for maybe your teenager, or if you're looking to get your first big boy or big girl car, the Sparks, they go for less than $10,000. The Traverse, maybe you got a family. That at Trineri is $22,995. That's what I bought my wife, and it's a great car. Over 1,000 vehicles in stock, all priced to move. You'll save thousands with the deal maker. No doubt about it. And they'll give you $4,000 minimum for your trade. So go see them. 3 Missouri locations. O'Fallon on Highway 48K, in Union on Highway 47 at V, and in Troy on Highway 61. Visit them online, jimtrineri.com. It's Jim Trineri Automotive Group. Find new roads. So Secretaries Week, that's what it was called. Now it's known as Administrative Professionals Week, is next week. It actually starts on Monday, on the 24th. And it is time to call Walter Knoll Florist. Because you may not know who to send flowers to in your office, but just think about it this way. If that person comes into work every day and their job is to make you look good, then you need to take care of them on Administrative Professionals Week. And that could be a number of different people with a number of different titles, but you know who they are and you don't want to forget them. So order your arrangement or your gift from Walter Knoll and have it delivered on Monday. That way you look like the hero. They get to show off their gift all week long, and you don't have to wait to scramble at last minute and try and get them something. And you don't have to just get them flowers. You could get them one of the gift baskets of Walter Knoll Florist. They have a large amount of gift baskets from all sizes, all price ranges. You will definitely find something that you love at Walter Knoll Florist. And if you are going to go the flower route, think about it. When you go to the website, WKF.com, what you see is what you get. Reality Flowers. Again, they've got bouquet and baskets at all price ranges. You got to call them. Make sure you have it delivered on Monday. Call Walter Knoll Florist today, 1-800-341-ROSE, or go online at WKF.com.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Hey Riz, happy birthday.
All right, welcome back to The Riz Show. Craigslist Freak of the Week time. That's why Mr. John Patrico's here. What do you think, John?
Oh, bad.
I like when he says that.
Yeah, sometimes you get these guys that they've worked themselves into being freaks. They're developed freaks or whatever.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you get somebody that has no brain. Even the way that they structure sentences, and you're like, I'm not sure if this person was born with a brain. I'm not sure how this body is walking around right now.
Hey, Riz, so at the beginning of the show, you said, hey, good round of Craigslist. And I said, there's one guy that we need to find him.
Yeah. Oh, I now remember.
There it is.
Yeah, because he has no soul, brain, or heart.
Yeah.
Oh, Moon, this is one where you know how
Your
every
skin's
once in a
gonna
while
crawl.
you hear an ad and you go, I truly don't like this guy. That's this guy. You'll find him.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have some comments about this guy.
All right, so we got 3 brand new ads for you, all from the St. Louis area Craigslist. And we look in the misconnection section, the rants and raves, the for sale stuff, of course, all the personals. And we pick our favorite 3. John reads them to you. And you guys get to vote for your favorite freak via Twitter at RIZZ Show, at RIZZ Show. That's our Twitter handle. And whoever gets the most votes move on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs, vying for the Jerry Sandusky Memorial Plaque, the Jared Fogle runner-up certificate of participation. And chat rumors, please, if you guys would, and you always bring it, throw us those name suggestions. You guys are good at this.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to have some good ones for this.
All right, Jeff, you ready?
I'm very ready, sir. Can't wait.
John, you ready to do this?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Craigslist Freak of the Week, ad number 1.
One last go. Man for woman, 36-year-old Troy, Missouri. Come on, Craigslist. Hook a brother up. My bitch wife is in the hospital, and we're about to have our first kid, which I don't want. She's on bed rest, and this thing could come at any moment. Need to set up a threesome ASAP. No guys, FFM. I will host. Ain't nobody home. Since this is my last hurrah, let's get freaky. We're going to do it everywhere in the house. My bed, the kitchen, and we're going to spend the longest time in the new kids' room. We're going to have sex on that stupid, overpriced, leather breastfeeding chair that I was made to buy. Prefer 2 white women, but if you 2 are mixed, that's okay. Both must have large boobs and be skinny. Long legs a plus. Quickness is the key here, people. Reply with last go in the subject line. No spam. Send pics with response. Let's knock this out tomorrow.
Wow, what a dick.
Yep.
And this ain't the worst of it. That's what's so bad. This guy is
we're
so
gonna
bad.
ramp up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we're going up, buddy.
So this guy, his wife is in the hospital,
Yeah.
bedridden, about to have their first kid together.
That he wants no part of.
That he says he don't want. So one last go at it. So he wants a threesome, which he will then have at his house, because ain't nobody home. Let's do it in the kids' room, too.
On that chair.
On that chair.
Oh.
Did you guys have to purchase a specific breastfeeding chair for?
No. My uncle actually gave us a wooden rocking chair.
Yeah.
So that was kind of cool.
In my day, there was no such thing as a breastfeeding chair.
Yeah.
Every chair was a breastfeeding
Well,
chair.
everything you sat on.
The floor was a breastfeeding chair.
You know what? You sitting on the floor.
Yeah. What about you? Did you buy a breastfeeding chair?
Oh, well, there was one in the room. Yeah. Very comfortable, actually. Very comfortable. it was a glider.
She never got a chance to get on it.
Yeah, we had a glider.
Yeah,
That's what we got
nice.
too.
Nice. And the back went all the way down.
Oh, nice.
So yes, this guy wants to have sex in that stupid overpriced leather breastfeeding chair that he was made to buy. Prefers 2 white women, but if you're mixed, that's all right.
I don't think we'll ever see this guy walking around with a "World's Best Dad" T-shirt
or one
mug.
of those kid carriers.
No, or around the kid even.
Let's knock this out tomorrow if you guys could. All right, so names for this guy.
We've got Simon Pregg,
Not bad.
Daddy Horbucks. I like this one. Sindad.
Instead of Sinbad.
Yeah.
John Grosslin. That's pretty good.
Anything?
I will
that's
host.
it.
Something's popping out.
Ain't nobody home.
What was the first one?
Simon Pregg.
That's not bad. All right, Simon Pregg it is. Simon Pregg.
Preggery Helms.
I like Simon Pregg. All right, Simon Pregg is nominee number 1. This guy's just an a-hole.
Yeah.
Just a jerk.
He sucks.
Yeah, I know.
All right, John, ready?
Oh, yeah.
Nominee number 2.
You got away. Misconnections, 27-year-old The Grove. I hope you find us. I hope you check this section of Craigslist, and I hope you know that you just made the biggest mistake of your life. You were supposed to ask for my number. You didn't. You dumb C-word. You should have asked me to go home with you, but you didn't. So now I have to follow you there. Nice little apartment complex you live in. Did you get that gift I left on the door handle? 3rd floor, 2nd from the street. Your light was on for 15 minutes before you went to bed. Those were supposed to be my 15 minutes. I sat there for 45 minutes. I hope you know I had to take care of myself 3 times. Hit me back when you get this. I'd love to sit on your couch and watch a movie with you. We can take a walk in the park near your place. I'll be waiting. I'll always be close by. You're not going to get away this time. You're perfect for me. We're going to dance the night away, whether you like it or not. I'll be leaving another gift on your car tonight. Talk soon.
All right, so that's our second freak.
Wow.
That's a doozy, isn't it?
It's a future murderer.
You know.
I mean,
if he hasn't already.
You don't have to necessarily go down that road.
Well.
Okay.
I think when he's
What
sitting
road
on the
do you
couch,
go down?
when he's sitting on the couch watching a movie with her, she's going to be dead, but she'll be sitting there on the couch.
Yeah, dude. If
No,
he's
we're gonna watch Marley and Me.
listen, if he's this emotionally invested about someone he's never met, can you imagine when this dude gets a girlfriend and gets broken up with or something?
Well, I can't see him ever having a girlfriend.
Oh, that's what you say.
Well,
I wonder what kind of gift he left her.
oh,
That's what I was thinking. Well, I was like, was this something gross that he like smeared on the
That's
handle,
what I'm thinking.
or was
Well-
it like a swag bag?
Well, he did take care of himself 3 times in 45 minutes.
yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying? First of all,
Incredible stamina.
yeah. First of all,
I was gonna
nice.
say.
I applaud that.
Yeah.
Listen, if we're gonna be positive for something, that's
Yeah.
And you will not get away.
yeah. What kind of gifts are we talking, huh?
I don't think there were roses.
No, I don't think so. Maybe a T-shirt.
Yeah.
Hey, I went to Hot Topic and got you this Duran Duran T-shirt.
They got Duran Duran shirts there. That's
I'm
great.
assuming. I don't know.
It's
All
just,
right.
it's bad.
Yeah, and there's a couple lines here. So he's very angry at the beginning. Like, you were supposed to get my number, you didn't. You should have asked me to go home with you, but you didn't. So I had to follow you there. Then he says, your light was on 15 minutes before you went to bed. Those are supposed to be my 15 minutes.
Yeah, right there is telling you, wow.
How is it a jump that I call this guy a future murderer? He is talking, he's obsessing and following somebody that never even spoke to him. This is
You don't
just,
know that.
What?
I was gonna say it never says we had a
Maybe they
conversation
spoke.
or
I
anything.
guess you're right, but
Maybe there was a little small talk and he was expecting things to go further, but
like, excuse me, I need to order, and you're, move to the side at the bar. Like,
I don't know. All right, names for this guy.
Okay, we've got Silk the Stalker. We've got Count Stalkula.
Ooh, not bad.
Marshall Stalk. Douche All Nighty. I like this one too. Bill Joe Riley.
Paul Stalker's a good one too.
Paul Stalker.
we've used that one.
Oh yeah,
that one,
I like the Bill Joe Riley one. Bill Joe Riley. That's my favorite one.
Moon, what do you think?
man, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I wasn't even listening to the names.
I
'cause
like
was
Marshall
thinking about
Stalk.
how much I hate this guy.
Marshall Stalk is pretty good.
That's not bad. That's
I mean, like Bill Joe Riley, that doesn't really say anything about stalking, though.
Okay, then go Marshall Stalk.
All right, Marshall Stalk. Bill Joe Riley we could use for something else, Jeff. Trust me, something will come up.
You promise?
Yeah, put that in the vault. Write that one down.
Which one do you want me to do? Write it down or put it in the vault?
Oh, both.
Don't be sad.
Write it down, then put it in the vault.
Gotcha.
I Gavault. All right, one more. John, ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
One arm, no luck. Man for woman. 25-year-old male, Florissant, Missouri. You up? Ladies, I'm having trouble hooking up. I'm 25, single, and black, living in North County. Attractive? Yes. Lost my right arm in a car accident. My handicap is holding me back. F tender. Ish don't work. You interested? I'm a full 8 inches cut, and before my accident, I was stellar in the bed. I have great skills otherwise, if you can catch my drift. I haven't had sex since the accident, and it's getting to be overwhelming. I am left-handed, so it's not like I haven't had some Joe time, but there can only be so much of that. White, black, Asian, Mexican, doesn't matter. I'm down for it. If you have a missing limb fetish, I'm your man. Lick my amputation wound. Feel the rough, scarred, and grafted skin on your tongue. I don't judge. You don't either. If you are missing a limb, we can do this to help each other out. No questions asked. Complete confidentiality. Your pick gets mine. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, man.
I don't even know what I was reading
Wow.
here.
You up?
I don't know. Was that mean you up? Did you wake up? What is that?
No,
mean?
that's like a booty call, like you text your booty call. You
Oh,
up?
okay. I don't know.
You didn't know that. That's
No,
surprising
I
that
don't
you didn't
know.
that.
Like when you leave here, text the wife and say, you up?
You up?
Yeah.
She'll say, yeah, but I'm since 6.
Yeah. I saw you this
So you
morning.
want to get your drift?
No,
Is that what you're
not
saying?
at all.
This guy lost his right arm in a car accident, and he I guess he's been on Tinder.
Yeah, at first I felt terrible for the guy. I was like, oh, bummer. And this is basically
I still
just,
feel bad for him.
Well, yeah, I do too. But it got slightly weird when he was talking about licking the amputation.
Well,
but but maybe that's something he hasn't tried to put out there before with
That's
the,
what I'm
with
saying.
the
Like
Tinder
if you have
fails and all that.
a missing limb fetish,
Right.
because there's a lot of porno. Carl.
Oh, yeah.
Over at Patricia's used to bring amputee porn all the time to Hot Shots. There's like a genre of movies that are just amputees. So, ladies, if that's what you're looking for, this is your guy.
Some of the 3-word phrase that I see so much in these freaks that makes my skin crawl is 8 inches cut. I don't know why, but that just makes me go.
Why is that?
I know.
I don't get it. 8 inches cut. For some reason, it just makes me freak out.
I don't get it.
Makes my skin
I can
crawl.
literally tell you, I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Feel the
I don't
rough,
know.
You don't get the
scarred, and
reference?
grafted
I don't get
skin
it.
You
on
don't know
your
what that
tongue.
means?
No, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. This is silence.
Sometimes, okay, he's going to explain.
He's explaining what that means.
Ah.
Yeah, which isn't
Now it
bad.
makes
But I mean,
sense.
we can have a
Now
better
Just the way
reference.
it's put.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's
I
just the
don't-
words that are
Now I
used.
don't ever want to read it again.
All right, name suggestions there, Tone.
Name suggestions. Andrew Jackson. Lefty Borton.
Hey.
Handicapped. And I like this one. Norm McDonald.
Oh, it is some good
That's
ones.
pretty good. I'm going to let Jeff decide.
No arm McDonald.
Okay.
I don't want to sully the jerf name.
All right, there you go. There are your 3 nominees. Good week, guys. This is a good week.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we got nominee number 1, Simon Pregg. That's a guy whose wife is in the hospital ready to give birth to the child he doesn't want, and he's looking for a last hurrah with a threesome at his house.
And don't forget, for sure, you've got to do it on that overpriced leather breastfeeding chair that he was forced to buy.
All right, nominee number 2 is Marshall Stalk.
That's the guy that met a chick, and she didn't give him her number, but he followed her home, and he knows everything that she does, and this guy's a future criminal.
He's been leaving gifts.
He's been leaving
But they were meant
gifts.
for each other.
All right, and finally, nominee number 3, No Arm McDonald, you just heard from. Okay, so there are your 3 nominees. Time for you guys to vote on Twitter at RIZZ Show. At RIZZ Show. All right, John, who do you got?
You know, I mean, number 1 is just an ass. I mean, he's bad. But
is he freaky?
Well, not freaky. I don't. And number 2, I mean, they're both in the same category. They're just asses, both of them. But worst out of the 2 has got to be number 2.
All right,
Marshall Stalk. I mean, there's potential something bad's going to happen.
All right, Jeff.
Marshall Stalker. Yeah, I think for all those same reasons. He
Moving on.
is a freak and he could go criminal.
I'm assuming it's going to be the same.
This
for
is
you.
the simplest. Number 3 is just a sad guy looking for a hookup. That's
And
it.
a fetish.
He's not a freak at
And
all.
it's a
And
fetish,
He doesn't even. He's not a freak at all for me. 1, just like you said, he's an ass. Number 2, hands down.
See, I almost think, and by the way, hands down.
I'm sorry.
Nominee number
That
3
was
does
the
not
wrong.
appreciate it.
Hand down.
So I'm thinking number 3 is a wannabe freak. Like he wants to be freaky. Like he's desperate and will be freaky just to get himself some.
Right, if he has to.
He at the same time.
Yeah, maybe.
He at the same time is also just a guy looking for sex.
Yeah.
Like it could be
Right.
as plain
That's what I'm
Jane vanilla as it could be.
I mean, I'm no doubt I'm going with number 2.
You can mark me down for that as well.
You said vanilla. I said hands down. We're just word soup in here.
All right. So Simon Pregg, Marshall Stalk, or Nora McDonald. Vote on our Twitter page at RIZZ Show, and we will have the winner for you before we get out of here at 10 o'clock.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, so up after the break, drive-by whoring number 332. Hey. Inching our way closer to 400. The magic 400, where we retire the bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We checked. There's only 400 whores in St. Louis.
That's it.
That's it.
That's
After
it. We
that,
covered them all.
That's a lot of miles on the whore wagon. Am I right?
Yeah, that's
a
true.
lot of miles. We'll sell it off. You know, I'm tired of paying the personal property taxes on it.
Oh, well, think about it. We're going through tires like you wouldn't believe because all the
crazy.
peeling off.
All right, 8:31 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The guy with the tiny penis.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. A disabled vehicle, northbound 270, right at the Page extension. That is blocked on the right shoulder. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by nobody. Today, mix of clouds and sun with scattered thunderstorms today, around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear, and low is going to be right around 50. Right now, it is 76 downtown at Union Station. And Power Penny Days are here, where you'll find great deals for the whole family on select items throughout the store for just $5, $7, and $9. That's getting your pennies worth, JCPenney.
hey, leave me alone.
So it's really hard to explain what 18 North Central is. 18 North Central up there in O'Fallon, Missouri. And we had an email actually earlier this week with a gentleman who went up there over the weekend. And he was like, yeah, it's hard to explain what it is.
It was it was a bachelor party.
Yeah.
And I remember him saying he walked in and it was kind of cool in there. And then afterwards he realized he was still head to toe in sweat. So he realized why they keep it cool.
Man, what a good time. This is an action-packed elite gaming experience. This is where Call of Duty comes to life. iCombat at 18 North Central. And we're not talking laser tag for the kids. This is state-of-the-art technology. You get military spec weapons. You get Army-grade vests. There are leagues. They keep track of your points. You know, have a bunch of guys go up there for a bachelor party, a corporate outing. There are different scenarios you could run through. Capture the flag, Terminator, zombies. It's such a fun thing to do. So it's 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's just off 70 in Bryan Road. 636-240-1800. Also, they have something called Cybersport, which is a game that combines driving bumper cars and like lacrosse or basketball. iCombat Cybersport, it's a banquet center, full bar. 18, the number 18, northcentral.com. It's 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. So everybody needs insurance, and everybody wants a good deal on that insurance, and this is why you should call Tracy Bibb at Austin Insurance. She is the lady that covers everybody here in the studio. Got all my policies through Tracy. Homeowner's policy, renter's policy, the cars, life insurance now, all that stuff. Now listen, life insurance is important, and she could get you a policy for as little as $20 a month with no P tests. Listen, it's not gonna get you a $5 million life insurance policy, but it's something. And if you have a family, something is better than nothing. You know, death is a part of life. So you really should have that life insurance policy. It's going to cover, the funeral expenses, pay off your mortgage or other debt you don't want to leave your wife and kids saddled with when you're gone, or just replace the income that your family would be missing. Also, how about your retirement needs? Tracy can help you with that too. Say you left your job, you quit, you're retired, laid off, whatever. If you left your retirement money behind, Tracy can help you out. You need to call her. Don't just leave that retirement sitting at your old job doing nothing. Tracy Bibb, 314-352-4494, 314-352-4494, or hit up 1057thepoint.com/quote. It's Tracy Bibb, Austin Insurance. Are you in good hands?
It's the Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So, Mr. Jeff Burton is out and about later on today.
Yeah, at the
You're
cave.
at the cave in Fairview Heights?
Yeah, in Fairview Heights, there's going to be a ton of free stuff given away. Also, we're going to have Point Fest tickets. And I also do believe Lena's Pizza.
Oh.
Yeah.
What time is that
at? 3 to 5.
3 to 5 o'clock, the cave in Fairview Heights.
Yeah. I got to say that during the 2 periods that I watched last night of the Blues game, I crushed an entire Lena's.
By yourself, huh?
Oh, man,
By
that's
myself.
awesome. What'd you have?
Boy, I could see you put on a couple pounds.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Well, I was looking for the sweet meat, but they're
I
all
just
out.
crushed 'em.
They're
Yeah.
all out of that one, and I think I did a 4-meat.
Yeah, there's a 4-meat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good
I
stuff, right?
told you I cleaned out Schnucks the other day, so I have like 5 of them.
Oh, nice.
I just
real
picked
quick before we get into the whoring, since they're talking about food real fast, there are rumors that are going around the internet that tomorrow, April 21st, is Dollar Sub Day at Jimmy John's. I just want to put that as fake news.
Fake news, guys.
Jimmy John
You
just put out.
sounded like Donald Trump just for fake news. Like your voice
Guys,
just sounded
fake
like
news.
just for a
Jimmy
second.
John's just put out an official tweet that says that unfortunately the internet rumors are false. Tomorrow is not
Fake news,
Dollar
guys.
Subs
False
Day.
alarm.
False alarm.
Just,
False alarm. I was going to take tomorrow off anyway.
Change your calendars.
Now what am I going to eat tomorrow?
They said stay tuned next week for a huge announcement, though. So
Ooh.
you see what they're doing there, though. The fake news, the huge, all that stuff.
Uh-huh. Before we get to the whoring, Jeff's got a couple of emails to read.
All right. Are you sure you want me to do this to you? Kirk says, I do love the show, and I hope you won't take this the following as a rant. But for all the confused fans of both of these bands, Highly Suspect and Thrice, would you please sort this out on the air? A Highly Suspect song will play, and Riz will say something like, that's Thrice, and they'll be at Point Fest.
What?
I've also heard him say that Thrice will be playing the pageant on April 21st. No. I do
Have I
see.
ever said that? What is
Never.
this guy talking about?
I do see that Thrice will be playing Point Fest, though. I wouldn't say anything, just sit and fume in silence. But even my family, who also listens to the show, are confused by this, and I can't imagine how many other people might be as well.
Party of one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
See, the weird thing is, if you had done that and made that mistake, let's say, we would have called you on it.
Right.
And someone would have said something.
Yeah, there's
we would've
no
got a-
way that anybody makes a mistake in this room and the other three don't call
Right.
that person
Or-
out.
What, is this guy out of his mind?
Or Twitter instantly. Now, hey, wait. Now, maybe do they have on the stream? Like if you listen to like through Next Radio app or something like that, do different songs play? Perhaps
I have no idea. All I know is what's going on here.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out like if maybe there was a different song that played in some other format. I don't know.
I don't know.
He goes on to say, I'd just like to hear the proper bands credited for their work and the announced concerts and dates for those artists be as clear and as accurate as possible.
I would too.
Otherwise, people will think Highly Suspect is playing Point Fest and not Thrice, or
No.
that Thrice is playing this Friday and people's tickets
I
just
don't know.
got
What the
changed
hell is
out
this
for a
guy
band they
talking about?
didn't expect.
Out of your mind.
Yeah, I think you had a moment of confusion and
Me?
no. the listener, and that's okay.
That's
Yeah,
all right.
I'm not saying
that's
it's
a
a big
party
deal.
of one. I mean,
Well, a party of one and his
right.
family.
we've heard zeros
Supposedly.
and zeros of people say that
Every
Riz has
time I
done that.
play a Thrice song, I say it's highly suspect.
Yeah,
All right.
every
For
single
the 3
time.
songs I played during the show, okay. All right, my apologies.
Is that what he said? That every single time he does?
No, he just said he's heard it.
Oh, it must have happened once, and he got confused and wanted to write it.
It's happened
I don't
never.
think
It's
it's- I
happened
don't think
never.
it's
No, I'm saying he got confused one time.
Okay, sir, I'm sorry.
Do you have time for another
One
one?
more.
Yeah, Twitter would have exploded. We'd have had 50 messages just like that if it ever.
Probably, threatening my
truth.
life and my
Yeah, yeah,
family's
yeah.
life. And
I hate you.
Are we ready?
yes.
The next time Moon complains about making money in the music industry, I'll always remember the day that he allowed a single to be played on the radio but didn't allow his fans to purchase it on iTunes for days and days. Makes 0 sense. Stop being your own business manager. That's from Ron. Sorry, go.
Response?
It doesn't need a response. That's fine, man. I mean, if you know the inner workings of how everything works, then that's fine.
Or how about the fact that he had a cool new song and we said, hey, can we play it? And he said, sure. Mm-hmm. How about that?
So,
Ron?
wait, hang on. I'm going to try to dissect this 1 second. I just want to see where Ron is coming from.
Played a single off a record that's coming out very shortly. That's like a
So Ron is
that's like a
upset.
trailer for a movie.
Ron is upset that you played a song, but he wasn't able to buy it.
I guess so.
Correct.
But he's mad at me and bringing my personal.
How dare you let me hear that song?
Well, the weird thing is, remember if
8 Ball, try to make sense of that.
If you remember, one of the reasons that we allowed it to be heard early is because A, a lot of people wanted to hear it on the radio, and B, Zach and Janie donated $2,000 to Donnie's Radiothon to hear it early.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
So
I
there
forgot about
was
that
money
part of it.
involved, and it went all to a good
And it went to
cause.
charity.
And that's what you're complaining about? Like, dude, life is way bigger.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Mr. Complainy Pants.
And by the way, I'm glad that you're saying that you would have purchased it, but numbers show that a lot more people say they purchase music when they,
You know
in
what?
fact, don't.
And I'm going to say this, Ron. I don't want you buying it. I don't want you buying it at this point.
Now,
I
I
don't want you buying it, right? Patrico, don't even buy it.
You're actually not allowed to buy it.
Yeah, you're not allowed to buy it.
I will say I appreciate. I guess I
You know what?
think I appreciate the support.
He's not going to buy it.
But
Moon,
I
Moon,
don't understand
Moon.
your
It's
criticism.
over. He's not
Moon.
buying it.
I'll buy it twice just so he doesn't have to.
Oh, thanks,
He's
man.
out.
Yeah, listen. Whatever. I don't understand your criticism, but I appreciate your support.
All right. With all that being said, let's get to this drive-by whoring, which comes to us via email, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. So as is tradition before every drive-by whoring, we must tell you how the drive-by whorings came to be on this here radio program. So we got a Tony Patrico.
Oh, 2 weeks in a row, huh?
Oh, 2 weeks in a row?
Yeah, I thought you were going to go to the intern on her possibly last drive-by.
Oh, no.
whoring.
Her last drive-by whoring would be next Wednesday.
Gotcha. Yeah, I did it last week.
You want to
I'll
do it?
again,
You
though.
want to do it?
I'll do it.
All right, go ahead.
Let's see if I can do this.
Go ahead.
correctly.
You got it.
Just remember, before you go on, it's not numbers.
Numbers. Got it.
Knobbers. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So back in the day, Riz had a girlfriend. We'll call her Knobbers.
Knobbers, yes. Yeah.
Knobbers cheated on Riz.
Uh-huh.
And Knobbers lived up the street from one of Riz's friends. So every time he and his friend would go out, they would roll down the windows and scream out whore so that everyone in the neighborhood knew that a whore lived in that house. They'd peel out, on with their evening.
That's it. I mean, that is.
I mean, that's a 98 right there.
Yeah.
That's a 98 out of 100.
I mean, you left out the drive-by Knobbers house.
That's the only part you messed up.
Drive-by
You forgot to
Knobbers
say
house.
they used to every time they went out they would drive by Knobbers' house.
But that's right.
Hey,
Hey,
98%.
A+. That's an A+.
98%
That's an
is
A+.
great.
Thank you.
A+. And that's a lot better than any of these guys would have done.
That's a really
Just so
good
you know.
point.
That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Just so
She's
you know.
bouncing over here because she got a 98 instead of 100.
Is that going to affect my GPA?
You got bonus credits coming your way.
You can still get into Harvard. All right, so this is from this whoring email. Oh, let's start up the whore wagon, by the way. Got to thank our fine sponsor.
123 Mortgage online at
Evan
123mortgage.com.
Putney.
A division of My Mutual Mortgage and MLS number 12901.
Right. So this says, hi guys, just please call me E. Okay, E. In 1998, I was the frontman in a popular band in Springfield, Missouri, and had no interest in settling down. Girls were everywhere. When the band broke up, the drummer and I dropped out of school and moved to Columbia to join a different band. We crashed with some old friends that were sharing a house. One of the roommates happened to be a girl named Laura, who I had a huge crush on in high school. She was a gorgeous woman from Latin American parents. I fell hard. Even though attention from the opposite sex didn't stop, I was loyal. She'd go to every show. She was my biggest fan, and her sex drive was insatiable. We'd often have to pull over and find a parking lot just to take care of her. Not me, her.
All right.
4 months later, stuff gets weird. We just finished playing a show at a big frat party, and Laura is nowhere to be found. I found her friends acting very strange near a stairwell that led to a basement bedroom with a door at the bottom, and that door was locked. I could hear moans that sounded very familiar coming from the other side. I knocked for a few minutes, then I got sick. I had to get out of there. One of the guys in the band took me home, and Laura claimed she drove my truck right behind us. She drove my truck home right behind us. A couple weeks later, at a show in Jeff City, she shows up. She said it was that time and we couldn't hook up, so I offered to drive her home, and she was acting weird about it. It was a long drive, and I was worried about her. She insisted she was okay and she would drive herself. But it was always in the back of my mind. For the next few months, we were playing a lot of shows in southern Missouri and out of town, and since she was in school, she couldn't go. We had discussed me moving into her place, so I didn't renew my lease. So about a week before my lease was up, I brought up what of my stuff we should keep and what she would get rid of. That's when it exploded. She laid it all out. She said she couldn't lie anymore, and that I was such a great guy. She even kind of blamed it on me, saying she never thought I would be faithful to her because of the band stuff. That's whore logic for you.
Yeah, it's sociopathic. Yeah.
So here's the breakdown. Not only had she slept with another dude at the frat party, but 3 other guys at 3 different parties as well.
Jeez. Wow.
The day she left the show because of her period was BS too. She drove to St. Louis to go to the Lilith Fair with her old boss and had a threesome with him and some other dude. And this is just what she told me. I couldn't listen anymore. I took my stuff and got the F out. Later, I heard rumors of her and other bands doing stuff backstage the whole time. This girl really made her daddy proud. Needless to say, I was destroyed. I had no place to go and no ego left. So please, guys, burn some rubber on this bitch's forehead and leave a permanent mark like she did on my heart. Thanks, that's from E. E, a little thick at the end there, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. A little cheese ball.
Laying it on a little thick there at the end.
I guess he was opening his heart to us, right?
Lilith Fair, huh?
It's really, really shocking to me that there was 2 dudes at Lilith Fair. That's crazy.
Just there to pick up chicks, though.
I guess. Go them.
Can I bring up one thing?
I will admit, though, I was at a Lilith Fair.
Oh, I was too, yeah.
And did it work out like these 2 fellers? Because
I was working at a radio station, and we had a promotion there. Like, it was send the van down.
Yeah. I enjoyed Lilith Fair, not as much as these guys, apparently.
Man, I was rocking out to Sarah McLachlan. Yes, Patrico.
Lilith Fair was in 1998. This guy's been so held up on this that it happened in 1998 and it is now 2017 and he wants a whoring.
Oh, yeah.
Man, this really affected this guy.
He finally found a forum to get it out, I
This
guess.
really affected this guy, and I feel super bad for him.
Yeah. I mean, he says in 1998, I was a frontman of a very popular band in Springfield. This is a slow burn on this one.
Yeah, man. Can you imagine?
Betrayal hurts, yo.
This has messed this dude up for that long.
Hey, the heart hurts. Sometimes, it takes a very long time to heal.
Yeah.
Almost 20 years. In this guy's case. So, all right, guys, you aware of the merits of the case here?
Almost 20 years later, he's like, "Aha! I'll try my whoring."
I know.
Finally, closure. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, so we're heading out to the whore wagon. All of us, feel free to whore along at home, in your car, at the office. At the office is the best, by the way.
It really is.
Just scream at the top of your lungs.
You better.
Or as we do. All right, this is for Laura. Drive-by whoring number 332. Here we go. Hey, Laura, you like threesomes? How about you and 2 grenades? Take that, you lying 2-timing gutter slut whore. Yeah! All right. 3:32 in the books. All right, if you got a whoring you want carried out, whether it be from 1998 or 1978, somebody burned you that long ago. I don't care. Riz Show at 1057thepoint.com. RIZZ Show at 1057thepoint.com. Here's a perfect circle and Judith. Riz Show. A big thanks to this guy right over here, Mr. John Patrico, for the Craigslist Freak of the Week.
Right back
ratings.
at ya.
Way to go, man.
Who we shouting out this week?
You know what? The shout out goes to all the guys and gals that came up to me and shook my hand and said hello to me at Big St. Charles last week.
How about that?
Hey, nice people.
This guy's a rock star.
Yeah.
He is.
Rock star. You and your wife came out there.
Uh-huh.
Nice
And
to
she
see.
was scared. And
nice to
afterwards,
see. Nice to see
was
Mrs.
scared.
She
Nice
was.
to see Mrs. Patrico out there in the
I mean,
crowd.
it was like
Sorry
goes,
she came in fourth.
This isn't my element. Oh, who did win? I asked Tony, who did win? I never heard. I didn't stay for the final.
She was really pretty.
Oh.
Yeah, two
There
really
was,
pretty girls.
There's missed January and February.
Yeah,
they won.
that's who
Yes.
won.
We
Yeah,
said
those
is
two,
the
yeah.
dark-haired one, right?
Yes. Dark-haired.
Who's
One of
with
the.
the hair in the face?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, two nice-looking girls, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That 2018 calendar shaping up to be nice.
Yeah, it is.
Already.
Yeah, it is.
Don't
Good start.
forget to vote for your favorite freak at RIZZ Show. We'll do that on Twitter and then tally up the votes, have the winner for you before we get out of here at 10 o'clock. All right, 8:58. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, gross. What the hell is that thing?
It's Patrico coming at you.
And your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Another major to report. Looks like all major roadways are currently clear. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, mix of clouds and sun. Scattered thunderstorms possible, around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear. Low's going to be right around 50. Right now, it is 76 downtown at Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, Jerf, what do you got?
One of the stars of Stranger Things comes out as bisexual, and what's coming and going in May on Netflix.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
So today I head to LightRx Face and Body to continue my Treat to Complete. Now, what is Treat to Complete? That is a customized treatment plan for me that is going to get me the body that I've been working so hard to achieve. And listen, I'm not looking to get head to toe svelte body. That's not what I'm going for. But I had some problem areas. My gut, that's a problem area for me. The love handles, problem area. I am focusing on those areas, and the folks at LightRx are helping me get the results that I want. And they're helping me get those results without surgery, without downtime. And it's great. They could do the same thing for you. This is going to focus on those areas. And this is lipo results without the fear, without the trauma of surgery. And like I said before, there is no recovery time. So for me, here's what I do. The Sculpture, which is a 25-minute treatment. That helps me lose inches, destroy fat around my waist. That done. Now the Legacy treatments. That tightens skin at the same time. And I'm telling you, 6 weeks, I'm already seeing results. When the 12 weeks are up, I'm going to see incredible results. You can see these same results by giving them a call. And get started today. Receive $250 off any treatment plan. And scheduling your free consultation, it's easy. Just call pound 250 from your cell and say the keyword LightRx. That's pound 250. Say the keyword LightRx. Visit lightrx.com for the details and tell them that the Riz Show sent you.
You know, you think with all the technology out there, you would be better at remembering stuff. Stuff that really matters. Like events where you should buy flowers. You know, with your Microsoft Outlooks and your iPhone reminders. And you always forget the anniversaries and the birthdays. So ProFlowers, thank God for these people. They're at it again. They come out with the ultimate solution to ensure that you never forget an event like that again. So ProFlowers, they just launched their brand new Pro Gifter service. Now, this is the easiest fail-proof way to never forget an event and look great all year round. So the Pro Gifter service allows you to schedule 3 flower deliveries to 3 addresses up to a year in advance. So if you procrastinate, if you forget the anniversary, you forget the birthday, this is the service for you. 3 bouquets with vases, free shipping for just $99. That's insane. You're going to save time, you're going to save money, up to $70 in savings. So with ProFlowers, I mean, they buy directly with the best growers, so you know you're getting fresh flowers, backed by a 7-day freshness guarantee or your money back. And all ProFlowers come, they got to pass a 7-point quality check before they're even shipped. So you know they're going to look good. So I know you're thinking of an occasion right now you should send flowers for. So go to proflowers.com. Look for the Pro Gifter banner right on the homepage. Pick the flowers, set the delivery date, and you're done. That's proflowers.com. All right, welcome back. It's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese.
So I believe after Crap on Celebrities, I'll play a brand new song for you guys. Something from a little band called Rise Against.
Oh, really?
Hey.
Brand new song.
It's been quite some time.
Brand new song. You never heard this.
You know what, Riz? I bet I haven't heard it before.
You never heard it. Nobody's heard it. We're going to listen to it for the first time together.
I'm very excited.
After Crap on Celebrities.
Disney has some huge shoes to fill with this live-action remake of Aladdin that they're talking about doing. Robin Williams as the genie. Who could even come close to touching that performance?
The best in that.
I mean, my first thought was somebody like Jim Carrey, because he's kind of a Robin Williams light.
Who would be?
I know the answer to this.
Who would do a Robin Williams type? Is it going to be Kevin Hart?
It's not.
You know who would be good? And this is going to sound real dumb. Mike Myers.
You need like an ad-libber.
That's why I was thinking Jim Carrey would be really good. I have the answer for you in front of you, in front of me.
Will Ferrell would be another good one.
Who is it?
It is Will Smith.
Welcome to Earth.
Will Smith.
Yep. Will Smith. Huh. Well, he's in the early talks to do it, let's put it that way. And he was really close to doing Disney's Dumbo remake, and that fell through, so I guess he was a fit for that. It could be a fit for this. The original came out in 92, highest grossing movie of the year, $217 million in the U.S.
What a great movie.
504 worldwide.
What?
Aladdin.
Oh, the OG one. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's great.
We have talked in the past about Netflix, that amazing program, Stranger Things.
Mm-hmm. Have we all seen it in here?
Yes.
Yeah, and we all enjoyed it, right? Did you guys all see from start to finish?
I watched it in like 2 days.
Yeah.
It was definitely,
I loved it.
Definitely good, and I guess season 2 is coming eventually. Shannon Purser, if you remember her, short hair with the glasses, she was Barb on the
she
program.
was the friend that wound up, spoiler, not making it.
Yeah.
She was the friend that was sitting on the diving board.
She's not going to be in season 2.
Well, she's on that program Riverdale now, which is the Archie's live-action show.
Yeah, she was like the homely chick that,
Yes.
was sitting on the diving board,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you know what happens.
And she's on Riverdale, and I guess there was an episode on Riverdale where the two main characters, female characters, kissed, and a lot of tweets came out, disparaging that sort of lifestyle, and she went at them. And
who would say such a thing?
Right. Well,
two girls kissing.
Two
Beautiful.
girls kissing. I don't know who's against that sort of thing.
Find me that person.
Can I do this first, and then I'll?
Then we go looking.
Well, she got.
We're gonna go get our torches and start looking.
Good to me. Well, she got into it on Twitter. She said some things she didn't. She wishes she wouldn't have said, and then she came out and said one of the reasons why I am so passionate about this is because I am indeed bisexual. She said she doesn't want to necessarily talk about it. Her friends and family know, but she came out and she said she's bisexual and she's new to the LGBT community, so she's still kind of feeling her way around. But Barb from Stranger Things, and then she's also in Riverdale. She came out as bisexual.
Okay, good for her.
I mentioned this a couple of days ago, or maybe it was last week, that even though I myself had a bad experience with Billy Bush, it was on a plane. He was trying to get into.
What was the experience?
I was on a plane. I was going to Australia for the Olympics. This was back when I was still doing the decathlon thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or I was doing my show from over there, one of the two. And we were very, very fortunate to be in first class. It wasn't a packed flight. Billy Bush was, and this was before he was just radio guy, Billy Bush, I think, at the time. And he kept coming up to first class and trying to sit up there. So it was kind of a douchey thing. He did it 2 or 3 times, and the airline, the flight attendant kept saying, please go back to your seat, blah, blah, blah. That was my experience with him. But then I started thinking, wow.
And you've resented him ever since.
Yeah, I really did. But after the video and the audio with Trump came out, and he gets fired from his job, basically blacklisted from Hollywood, and then Donald Trump gets to change his name to President Trump. And now we hear from Billy Bush finally. This is Billy Bush talking.
Look at me. I'm Billy B. Trying to get back on TV. My hair's long and flat, and it makes me look fat. And I can't be. I'm Billy B.
And that video is him. He's sitting there getting his hair cut and styled by some dude who he calls his the love of his life, some dude, or his sweetheart or something like that. It's a friend of his. And I guess this is, not that I know of. But I guess this is him basically saying, here I am, I'm ready to work for somebody. I haven't seen or heard anything about the guy since then.
I mean, just
fell off the face of the earth, right?
I felt bad for him.
I did too. He basically innocently laughed at something that was somebody else said, and I don't know what he was.
Price.
Different way to handle it, I guess. Anyway, Alec Baldwin has been named the new host of Turner Classic Movies, The Essentials, which is a pretty big deal, replacing that Robert Osborne, who he passed away, one of the network's most popular franchises, and it's classic films with commentary from special guests. He's going to be hosting the thing. Upcoming season's going to have David Letterman and Tina Fey as well. So anytime I can see Alec Baldwin when he's not doing his Trump impersonation, because I'm a little tired of that. Drake, remember how Drake's house got broken into, and the lady took a couple 2-3 drinks of some of his drinks, and then
put on his clothes.
Yeah, and then put his hoodie on, and it was just standing in his room. And
creepy. I'd rather you just take the TV and leave.
Yeah, leave my hoodie alone. Because by the way, that hoodie's getting set on fire as soon as you leave. Sorry. Drake's being cool about it. He wants the authorities to drop the felony burglary case against the Pennsylvania woman breaking into his house, drinking his sodas.
So now anybody could just roll in and just try his hoodies on.
Well, what he's saying is he's actually contacted the L.A. County District Attorney's Office and made it clear he will not even cooperate if they try to prosecute the lady. He's just basically saying, look, there's mental issues here, and it would be cruel to make her a felon.
Obviously, that's what it sounds like. This is a woman with a mental issue.
Yeah, and I know you've been wondering what's going on with Tyra Banks lately.
I always ask. I'm like, every day. I'm like, hey, any news on Tyra?
On the way in today, you texted me and said, hey, find out what's going on with Tyra.
I got Google News alerts set up for Tyra Banks.
She's going to be doing Life Size 2. It's going to be coming to Freeform in December of 2018. She'll be returning Lindsay Lohan, who was Tyra's co-star in the original back in 2000.
What movie?
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a quick question.
Life Size 2.
What the hell is Life Size 1?
I believe it's about her forehead. I'm not sure.
Oh, Jeff, that's a supermodel.
Actually, I think it's about her. One of them was like a doll or something, or a mannequin or something. I think, but I could be wrong. I don't know. It's on the internet if you'd like to look it up. I know we're all Netflixers, as we talked before. Here's a look at things that are coming and going in May. Kind of weird. This is what's leaving come May. Fantastic Four going to be gone. Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic Park, The Lost World Jurassic Park, all gone.
Those are all out.
The Doors movie, gone. Scrubs season 1 through 9, gone. Grosse Pointe Blank is going to be gone. What About Bob, going to be gone.
Great movie.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen What About Bob,
that's a good one.
Great movie.
Anthony Bourdain's Parts Unknown 1 through 5 going to be gone. Coming to Netflix in May, Forrest Gump, Richard Pryor Icon, which is a really, really good one. Under Arrest, Season 5. The Foster, Season 4 is coming. Master of None, Season 2 is coming. That's a Netflix original. Also,
Master of None is a really good show.
It's fantastic.
Jeff doesn't like it.
Not a fan. I tried.
You gave it a shot, but
Yeah.
that's Aziz Ansari's show. It's fantastic.
Tracy Morgan, Staying Alive. That's a Netflix original. That's coming. Riverdale Season 1 will be on. Inglourious Bastards, which is a fantastic movie.
I thought that was already on. Huh.
Says that it's coming now. Maybe they took it off? Do they take things off and put them back on?
No, maybe I'm thinking Amazon or Apple was showing me
and
it's available.
F is for Family Season 2, Netflix original. That one is coming as well.
Oh, thank God.
I know you
saw
turned me
that
on
yet?
to that. You told me about that
F
one.
is for Family? The
That's Bill
cartoon?
Burr's cartoon. No, I haven't seen it yet, but I hear it's great.
Riz, I'm mad at you.
Hey.
We're fighting.
Hey.
Dude, okay, here's a perfect opportunity. You're flying out next time you're on a plane and you don't have the little ones. Give it a well, I mean, even if you do, you got your earbuds in. Download a couple of the episodes and watch it.
Huh. Okay.
You're not going to be disappointed.
Okay.
We have talked several times about David Spade being a master swordsman.
Yes.
You guys know.
That is a well-known fact.
Can you give me the roster of young ladies that he's been seen
Who
with?
was he just seen with? Somebody
Naya
younger.
Rivera. Yeah. So I got Pam Anderson, Jillian Barbary, Naya Rivera, Terry Hatcher, Nicolette Sheridan, and Heather Locklear.
Janet Reno.
And Janet
Reno.
That's right. That was just a
Really
one-night
is a
stand.
swordsman.
Though. Yeah. So why? We often said why. He's not exactly Brad Pitt.
He's famous.
He is famous. He's
gotta
got
be a
money.
tripod.
And he's funny.
He's got to be a tripod.
So you know who you go to. You go to one of these ex-girls, and I caught up with Heather Locklear, and this is what she said.
What is it about him?
I
that
sound
he can
different on
get
tape.
these beautiful women like that.
Well, number one, he's funny.
Right.
Number two, he has a big.
There it is.
I was right.
I did not expect you to say that.
I didn't expect you to say that either.
Wow.
That's her walking through the airport.
What a compliment.
Yeah. Whether it's true or not, whether she's kidding or not, guess what? It's out there now.
What a compliment.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay somebody to say that about me someday.
Boy, David Spade's got to feel like $1 million.
Absolutely.
And she was with Tommy Lee, wasn't she?
Who, Heather Locklear?
Yeah.
No, Richie Sambora and
I thought Heather Locklear was with Tommy Lee for a little while.
no, I thought it was.
I know she was with Richie Sambora.
I thought it was Richie, and I know that there was another rock star in there, but it wasn't.
Don't they have a kid together? Heather
Who is
Locklear
that?
and Richie Sambora?
Oh, yeah,
Or am I
yeah.
thinking of somebody
Yeah,
else?
no, they do.
Okay.
They
She's
were
the one
married-
that's
married, right?
She's the one that's the model now, right? Like 18 or 19 years old. She
Crap.
just started modeling or something.
You're right, dude. Well, I mean, I don't know. It just says that she shares a throwback kissing photo of her and Tommy Lee. Were they together?
Crap, you're right, dude. I don't know.
Google is so confusing.
Google, I don't get it. On TV tonight, you got the premiere of Soundtracks, Songs That Defined History. That's on CNN, 8-part documentary, music tied to iconic moments in history. And this first one, the first episode is the Civil Rights Movement and the assassination of Martin Luther King. Later episodes, September 11th, Hurricane Katrina, and more. Also, H1Z1, The Fight for the Crown. That's the video game tournament, 15 teams competing for $300,000.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, Tommy Lee, 2 first names with Heather Locklear for sure.
Yeah, I thought so.
And Brett Michaels, apparently.
Crabby birthdays. Tommy Lee and Brett Michaels were together, huh? Weird.
Well, she loved the 80s hair metal guys. It was a thing.
Yep.
Yeah, she was with Mark Harmon.
Crabby birthdays. Miranda Kerr, 34. Joey Lawrence.
Whoa.
2 first names.
Dude, Miranda Kerr. Miranda
Miranda
Kerr.
Kerr.
That is a nice looking woman.
Yes, incredibly sexy. Joey Lawrence is 41. Carmen Electra, 45. Crispin Glover is 53.
No names.
Don Mattingly is 56. Jessica Lange, 68. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He was Sulu on Star Trek, played Hero's dad on Heroes. And then he kind of made a resurgence with that TV commercial for, I can't remember, it was for television, wasn't it? Where he uttered the lines, "Oh my."
Was it like Vizio or something?
Yeah, George Takei, 80 years young. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Jesse James. And today's birthday girl has been hit more times than a joint on, well, today. In 128 fine films, including Anal Nights, Volume 2, I Love Lesbians, Kissin' Cousins, The Life and Times of Drunky the Bear, The Bush League, Rear End Enthusiasts, And who can forget her unforgettable role in Hey, How Do You Like This, Tushy? Jesse James, 46 years old. That's your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that's your crap on celebrities.
All right, so let's listen to this brand new Rise Against song together. The song is called The Violence. Here it is. New Rise Against coming at you.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
That's a new Pearl Jam.
And oddly enough, it's
I'm just
you
kidding,
can't
guys.
get
I'm
you
just
can't
kidding,
buy it. Now,
guys.
why would a band show me their song, their music, and not have it for sale?
I don't know.
immediately? No, I'm just messing. But Ron, like, you know,
You got to him, Ron.
Not every
You got
question.
to him, Ron. Ron won. Ron won.
No,
Ron
zero.
won, Moon zero.
I'm just making an illustration with our good buddies Rise Against and their new music.
Certainly was Rise Against.
Yeah.
Very Rise Against-y. 9:25. Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, you beautiful, beautiful wuss.
Coming at you.
Did you just refer to something as Rise Against?
I sure did.
All right, then. Excuse me. Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by
What, I got a
Ryan
gender?
Kelly. Yeah, something. Brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Mix of clouds and sun, scattered thunderstorms in the area, around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear. Low's going to be right around 50, and right now it's 77 downtown at Union Station. Power Penny Days are here, where you'll find great deals for the whole family on select items throughout the store for just $5, $7, and $9. That's getting your pennies worth at JCPenney.
You know, on the TV, they're drinking that new Starbucks drink. What's it called? The unicorn drink? What the hell is this?
I don't know. It's just,
I have no idea.
Cutesy sugar.
It changes colors and changes flavors as you drink.
Okay.
Thank goodness we needed that.
Apparently, it's a big deal.
You know what? It probably, from the looks of it, it probably tastes like cotton candy.
It's so funny. Well, I'm not going to say that.
What?
I was just going to say, I mean, all the ladies on the news are drinking it right now, you know, and a couple of them, you know, are like taking a sip and going, oh my God, this is pure sugar.
You think so?
Yeah, I saw one make a face.
The two thin ones. You know, she's not drinking anymore.
That's
The one
what
all the way
I'm
on the right. She
yeah,
took a sip.
she goes, I'm going to set that down and keep smiling.
All right, news,
I got lunch
sports.
later.
News, sports, headline who's next. All right, let's talk about your car for a second. Pure Performance. If you're looking to soup up your ride, your car, your truck, your SUV, this is where you go. Without a doubt, your number one one-stop shop for everything automotive. That's Pure Performance. So right now, the weather is not that bad, but come July, come August, when it's surface of the sun hot out, when it's Africa hot out, and you get into your car and you got shorts on, you got leather seats, I mean, damn near get some third-degree burns on your thighs. How about getting some window tint? And at Pure Performance, they got you. 2 windows for $65. Reduce the heat, stay cool. Window tinting is great because it blocks out the thermal rays that overheat the car interior. Save the stuff inside, save the interior. Protect your stuff. Reduces glare, adds privacy. There's a million reasons why you should get your windows tinted. Pure Performance, 2 windows for $65. And they got the window tinting expert up there. He's like an artist. Also, I mean, they do custom rims and tires, your everyday tires. Pure Performance in St. Charles, lowest price of guaranteed satisfaction, always guaranteed. Just north of the Cave Springs exit, right off of 70. Their website is pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. It's Pure Performance in St. Charles. So Indian Motorcycles made a big comeback at Big St. Charles Motorsports. I mean, that's got a lot to do with it.
I was going to say, I think Big St. Charles Motorsports is solely responsible for the Indian.
Well, I mean, they were the first dealership in the area to have, a showroom for Indian.
Right, and those when other places started going, oh, maybe we should sell these too. They didn't have every single one. I mean, they got the Scout 60, $89.99. That's the I hate to say the word smallest, but the smallest of the Indian bikes. And you got the Roadmaster. It's got the Ride Command. I mean, they've got the all new Chieftain Limited there. It's got that sawed off open front fender. If you like that kind of look, they have that as well.
And Big St. Charles Motorsports. I mean, if you go into the Indian motorcycle dealership, they got the showroom packed with the motorcycles. They got the accessories. They got the apparel. Rider training classes for new and experienced riders. And by the way, this spring, military, first responders, and their spouses can get a new rider training class for just $99.
Take it from me, and also Riz, obviously, who's been there all the time, too. When you see the Indian bikes on, let's say, their Instagram page, their Twitter, their Facebook, whatever, that's one thing. But go see them, touch them, feel them in person at Big St. Charles.
It's Big St. Charles Motorsports, Interstate 70, the Cave Springs exit, on the North Service Road, online, bigstcharlesmotorsports.com, the jackpot of motorcycles.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Zero Res. Spell forwards or backwards spells the same, and that's Zero Res.
I've been trying to follow this story a little bit, and it started back in June of 2015. It's just an odd, just weird story. So a murder trial got underway in Florida on Tuesday for the guy accused of killing the one-time Florida State University football mascot.
Did we talk about this when it first happened? It was like a sword or something?
He killed him with a decorative sword.
I remember that.
Over an argument about gumbo seasoning, of all things.
Lots of layers to the story.
Yeah.
Well, listen. I mean, if there's anything to argue about,
It's a gumbo.
if somebody doesn't know what they're talking about, you gotta set that straight, especially in the
with
South.
a decorative sword.
Well, hey,
We don't joke around. We don't joke around about gumbo. Not down here on the bayou. Thank you guys very much.
That's really good stuff, man.
What, you
Thanks,
insulting my gumbo seasoning? That's my mama's gumbo seasoning.
It could have been something like that. I mean, that could have started it.
Where's that sword?
So Florida State, that's the Seminoles, right? So this guy was the Seminole. So Orlando Ricardo Thompson faces second-degree murder charges for stabbing 33-year-old Caleb Joshua Haley behind the seafood market where they both worked back in June of 2015. A police lieutenant told jurors this wasn't self-defense, it was the exact opposite. And Caleb died 2 days after being stabbed. Damn. Over gumbo. Listen, by almost every standard, Harold Fairweather, who passed away passed away yesterday at the age of 97 in Jamaica. I mean, 97, God bless.
Yep.
That's an extraordinarily long life. 97. I hope to make it to 97 at least. But Harold's mom, Violet Brown, name sound familiar?
Two first names. Yeah, we just heard that a couple days ago. I mean, two
Violet
first
Brown.
colors.
Violet Brown at 117 is the world's oldest woman.
Two first colors.
Remember, she was crowned earlier this week.
That's right.
She outlived her son. She's 117. The son died at 97 yesterday.
Damn.
And a woman who cared for Harold said he had been unwell for some time, but we didn't expect him to go like this. He was a beautiful man.
Poor guy.
So Harold's mom outlived Harold, and he lived to 97. Got some good genes in that family as far as longevity goes.
Absolutely, man.
Hey, remember a couple of years back when people were like lined up outside this super fancy bakery in New York City to get cronuts? It was the combination of donut and croissant.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess these croissant mashups are now mainstream because Walmart just created a new product called the Crotilla. The Crotilla. That's a combo of a croissant and a tortilla. I don't know why the hell you'd want this, but it's a flakier, butterier tortilla. They're now on sale at about 800 Walmarts around the country. Look for it at one near you. The Crotilla. A guy in London named Tim Burrows. It was at a music festival, the Reading Festival, actually, back in 2003. The Reading Festival is a big festival out there in England.
I was there in '94.
You guys ever play out there?
It's possible. A lot of festivals out there.
Usually some big bands play.
Yeah, I saw. I remember seeing Ice-T.
I think I'm playing this year. When is it? Is it August or September
No
or
idea.
something?
I still have the shirt at home. I can go look.
I remember getting an email saying, "Hey, I think we're playing Reading." And I'm like, cool.
They have, or at least they did have tents with comedians and all. I mean, there's
Oh yeah, so Reading
300
Festival is
bands.
like Coachella, Coachella for England.
But decades older. Reading and Leeds are
right. They're like the brother and sister festivals out in England. So this guy Tim Burrows was out there in 2003, lost his wallet, and never turned up. And obviously, 2003. 14 years later, he's moved on. But earlier this week, Tim got a Facebook message from a random guy named Giles who wrote, quote, "Did you lose a wallet at Reading once?" Tim's like, "Yeah." And Giles told him he and his friends found it. They stole the $13 out of it, and they used it to buy hard cider. Then they felt guilty about it. So they decided to hold a cider drinking contest in Tim's honor called the Timothy Burrows Drinking Challenge.
This is crazy.
And they've been holding that event every single year since. And apparently the rules are simple. Teams of 5 people have a gallon of hard cider, and they have to chug it as quickly as possible. And now that Giles is in touch with Tim, they offered to repay him the $13 they took. And I think Tim may go to the 14th annual event they named after him. That he never knew about. But I would think that's a nice story to kind of end.
Absolutely.
To get his $13 back plus interest. Hello.
Yeah, what do you charge on that?
Oh, I don't know. Let's say 18% a year.
18%?
Hey, man, you can get credit cards at 24%. And these guys stole his money.
But they felt guilty about it. And they got a whole drinking contest in his honor.
And didn't bother getting a hold of him until 15 years later. They named the thing after him and never called him. Like, they knew who the guy was.
Call me.
You know what happened?
Maybe they just found him on Facebook.
I was going to say, you know what happened is that
That's been around since 2007.
But they got drunk at the 13th annual Timothy Burrows drinking contest, and they go, "Dude, we should totally look up Facebook." And the one guy went,
"That's him. I
oh
can
my
recognize
God.
him on his ID."
Giles, you do it.
"Oh my God, you're so right. I'm going to do it."
Who played Reading back in 2003?
Oh, man, let's see.
2003.
Look that up. I bet you that was a good year.
Festival 2003.
Reading Festival 2003.
Woo! It's a lot of people.
Headline by?
I think it was Metallica.
Metallica?
I think it was Metallica.
Whatever happened to
Linkin
them?
Park and Blur. System of a Down, Sum 41, Blink 182, Placebo.
Why are you talking like a southerner?
I was going to say, I don't understand.
Jay-Z, The White Stripes. Yeah, that's a whole lot of people. AFI, Good Charlotte, Lost Prophets.
Story of the year.
No, that's funny. Yeah, because it's the Used, Sugar Cult. I think we were on that tour. I don't know. It's a long time ago,
It's a
guys.
good year.
Rock and roll.
03. Metallica. All right, here's sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, and MLS, and more at Gateway Motorsports Park. For the first time this playoff, Blues suffered a loss to the Minnesota Wild. Blues were shut out last night, 2-0, as the Wilds avoided elimination from the Scott Trade Center. Wild goalie Devin Dubnyk, he stopped all 28 shots that he faced.
The first time that you said that in the sports, when you said Wild goalie Dubnyk, I thought it was like that was like his nickname, like Wild goalie Dubnyk.
That'd be
Steve Wild goalie Dubnyk.
Wild Doobie.
The scoring started after a botched pass by Jake Allen that Charlie Coyle put in the net. Martin Hansel, he had another goal in the second.
So hot right now.
Yeah, that
I get it,
I
man.
saw that
It's the same
everywhere.
thing.
Man,
Zootopia.
yeah.
Not Zootopia. Zoolander.
Zootopia.
Zoolander, sorry.
The series now shifts back
Stop
to
it.
Minnesota
It's
for
almost-
Game
we're almost
5.
done today.
Puck drops in Minnesota on Saturday
Zootopia.
at 2 p.m.
Watch so many kids' movies. Have you seen Sing?
No, not yet.
It's terrific.
My kids loved it. They went to the theater.
It is
and saw
incredible.
It's terrific.
Really, that?
And the main character is Mr. Moon.
I know. That's what I
Mr.
heard.
Moon.
They owe me royalties.
We have our first team in the second round of the playoffs. The Anaheim Ducks eliminated the Flames last night with a 3-1 win. They now wait for the winner of that Oilers-Sharks series. That continues tonight. Capitals even things up last night with a 5-4 win. Senators also picked up a win over the Bruins. Tonight, in addition to that Oilers-Sharks game, I lost a spot. Penguins could eliminate the Blue Jackets. Rangers and Canadians continue their series. And the Predators have a chance to sweep the Chicago Blackhawks in Nashville. Finally, here, the Cardinals completed a 3-game sweep of the Pirates yesterday afternoon with a 2-1 win at Busch. Dexter Fowler hit 2 solo home runs in the win. Michael Wacha looks solid. Tonight, Cards are on the road in Milwaukee as they take on the Brewers. Carlos Martinez gets the start. First pitch scheduled for 7:10.
That chick from Channel 2 was drinking that unicorn thing from Starbucks. Says it tastes like a creamy Hawaiian punch.
Whoa.
That's so sweet.
Creamy Hawaiian punch. Never asked for that.
Apparently the whole world asked
this
for it.
Hawaiian punch is real good. If only it was creamier. Nah, no.
She says,
if I could get this in a tomato soup consistency.
The unicorn frappuccino. My take tastes like creamy Hawaiian punch. Interesting. Why am I still drinking it? You're not drinking it. Stop lying.
I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, today's headline news story comes to us from Lebanon County, Pennsylvania, where last Saturday night, 76-year-old Linda Korp got herself nice and hammered. And then a little after midnight, she decided to take a stroll around the neighborhood.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
And nothing but her underwear.
Nothing wrong with that.
Party.
There's, I guess, a certain age you hit where you shouldn't be doing that.
Oh.
76, it's there. I mean, you're well past it.
Gotcha.
Walking around in her skivvies. She walked through neighbors' yards, she rang doorbells, and just stood in the middle of the street screaming. And I should tell you, prior to her walk around the block, Linda called 911 16 times to harass operators. She was arrested, charged with disorderly conduct, harassment, and public intoxication. So you go from Lebanon County, Pennsylvania. 76-year-old Linda Korp, you are today's Headline Who's. All right, 9:46. Thursday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You son of a bitch.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report. You are all good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mixed clouds and sun. Scattered thunderstorms today around 75 for the high. Tonight, mostly clear. Low's going to be right around 50. Right now, it is 76 downtown at Union Station. Mattress firm Foster Kids helps provide foster children with the essentials, resources, and little extras that all children need. Learn more at mattressfirmfosterkids.org.
All right, we'll take our final break of the morning. We'll come back and crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. So I don't know how often you look at like interest rates and you pay attention to that kind of stuff. Probably not a lot. Well, I'm telling you this. Interest rates, they're slowly rising. You know, the Fed, who knows what they're going to do this year. They already raised the rates once. I'm hearing maybe 2 more times by the end of the year. So your refinancing window of opportunity, it's slowly closing if you want to lock in a great rate for a house. And also the housing market's hot right now, so if you're looking for a house this spring, call Kevin Putney. Call Kevin Putney before you even call your realtor. Call Kevin, get yourself locked into a great rate, get approved and qualified, so you are ready to jump when you find that house of your dreams. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, the guy that's going to make everything so simple and so painless when it comes to refinancing or getting a mortgage. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. He's licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. You have a choice to make. Make the smart decision. Call the guy that's going to help you every single step of the way. I'm working with him right now. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123. Online, 123mortgage.com. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage, an equal housing lender, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, and MLS 12901. So for over 49 years, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they've been a top name in St. Louis when it comes to home improvement, with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single project they do. Now, they provide the best and longest lasting outdoor products available. And they got their skilled installation team who carries out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship. So we're talking fences, we're talking decks, we're talking sunrooms, we're talking screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, and more. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, this is so important. They're a company you could trust with your home. So if you're putting a fence up, if you're putting a deck onto the house, I mean, come on, don't go with your buddy who's the weekend warrior contractor who's going to do a little here, a little there. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. No warranties. Who knows if it's safe? You have a couple people on the deck. Somebody leans on the railing. Next thing you know, you got a lawsuit going on. Call Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Do it the right way the first time. Online, ChesterfieldFence.com. You mentioned the Riz Show when you call. You stop by. And you'll get 20% off your next project, no matter what it is. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. The website, ChesterfieldFence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? All right. That is it for us. Mr. Donnie Fandango is in next. So we got one more thing to do before we skedaddle. We got to crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. At this point, it's just a formality, so... I mean, it's a clear winner. But if you would, shut down the votes.
Okay. Got it.
All right, here's how it shook out. In third place with 7% of your votes, who was nominated number 1, Simon Pregg.
That is the guy who his wife is currently on bed rest in the hospital, pregnant. He doesn't want this kid, but what he does want is a threesome in all parts of his house before the kid and the wife come home.
Including in the new kid's room. Nice guy. Your runner-up with 11% of your votes, nominee number 3, Norm McDonald.
That is the guy who was in a car accident, who lost his arm, and he's just looking for somebody to basically give him a pity lay.
That's right. And here you go, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. I mean, it was no competition. Nominee number 2, with 82% of your votes, Marshall Stalk.
You got away. This connection's 27-year-old The Grove. I hope you find us. I hope you check this section of Craigslist, and I hope you know that you just made the biggest mistake of your life. You were supposed to ask for my number. You didn't. You dumb C-word. You should have asked me to go home with you, but you didn't. So now I have to follow you there. Nice little apartment complex you live in. Did you get that gift I left on the door handle? 3rd floor, 2nd from the street. Your light was on for 15 minutes before you went to bed. Those were supposed to be my 15 minutes. I sat there for 45 minutes. I hope you know I had to take care of myself 3 times. Hit me back when you get this. I'd love to sit on your couch and watch a movie with you. We can take a walk in the park near your place. I'll be waiting. I'll always be close by. You're not going to get away this time. You're perfect for me. We're going to dance the night away, whether you like it or not. I'll be leaving another gift on your car tonight. Talk soon.
You know, the way your dad pauses, I'd love to sit on your couch soon. Okay, I thought he was going another way, but... Couch, okay. All right, there you go, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week, Marshall Stalk. Moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs, vying for that Jerry Sandusky Memorial Trophy. Big thanks to 8-Ball in there for the blog and the podcast. Hey! Whoop, whoop. Moon, what do we got?
Whole bunch of stuff, guys. A lot of 420 stuff. We got 420 facts. We got the 10 most popular snacks. Well, since it is 425 stats about how we eat grilled cheese, which wasn't about 420, but I guess it kind of can be. The freaks.
You could tie that all together.
And everything else that we covered today, 420 really was only just a tiny, tiny little bit
it was a tiny little part on purpose, by the way.
Yeah, it really, really was. So get everything, including the podcast and all the events that we're going to be at, because all of us are around pretty much all weekend starting today with Jeff out for a 420, brah. And that's all located in the same place on the interwebs, 1057thepoint.com /.
That's Riz. Thank you. Patrico,
don't. Just don't.
Spelling it out there.
Patrico video of the day.
The video theme. This is actually kind of an interesting video. I don't recommend this, but it is a video that if you have a brother or a sister that is close to you in age, it gives you some ideas for some pranks that you could pull on them. It's actually really funny. You can check it out for yourself at 1057thepoint.com /.
Jeez.
You know, you don't have
Stop
to hold
that.
it in. You don't have to hold it in.
Stop that. All right, tomorrow on the show, Friday Fail Stories, real or fake results. Got that for you tomorrow. Don't forget, later on today, Jeff is at the Cave in Fairview Heights from 3 to 5 o'clock, Fairview Heights, Illinois. Lena's Pizza out there?
Yeah, Lena's Pizza for free and also Point Fest tickets.
Tomorrow, Jeff and Moon at the Hot Shots in Webster Groves for a bikini contest starting at 9 p.m. And then Saturday, Moon is at the St. Louis Earth Day celebration over at the Muni from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. All right, got to shout out one more time the Team Riz member of the day. He is from Florissant, Mr. Tony Nugent. So we get to pick our final song. Donnie Fandango's next. It's a song from this band and their hit. It's a big hit. It's called This Song. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, everybody.